I'm delighted to say that Ben Powell joins me, who has helped organise this competition. So Ben, do you want to give us a little lowdown of everything that's taken to get this here in Manchester?
We probably don't have enough time. 40 minutes is not quite there. No, look, it's fantastic to have another weekend of international touch off the back of some test matches between Wales and England in the 40s and 45s, and last weekend the England and Wales men's 50s played each other, and here we are with the Opens divisions getting some international touch back up and running after a very, very long break with COVID. So yeah, we're delighted. We had an organisational group that was split between the four nations, and Kevin Hill from the Federation of International Touch as well has helped pull all this together, along with a lot of volunteers with England Touch, and it's just fantastic. We're up and running.
Well, we are up and running. England on the attack straight away as they look to get the first score. But a fumble means a new set of 6 to Scotland, starting pretty much on their own goal line.
Yeah, I mean, two teams that have played each other a lot, and Scotland mixed open fresh off their World Cup success, where they picked up a bronze medal, first European team to do so in an Opens division in a World Cup as well. So yeah, Scotland are going to be high on confidence. A lot of different names, a lot of turnover in that squad, but they're going to be very, very strong.
Yeah, because that was really the last international tournament, wasn't it? The World Cup in Malaysia. So Scotland picking up a bronze medal, England finishing in 6th place in the mixed open in that. Yeah. Scotland also the European champions in Nottingham in 2018.
Yeah, defending European champs. That title's been very, very difficult to wrestle away from them for the last few years, actually. As I said, a lot of different names on the team sheet, but what Scotland have a very unique ability to do is ensure that the way their mixed teams play is always just phenomenal. So you'll see a lot of the systems, the ethos, exactly the same as the World Cup, just with a slightly different group of players.
Awesome. So away we go. There's a poor pass which will set a new set of 6 to England.
Yeah, so it's probably been a slow start for both teams. The English players have probably played a little bit more touch this summer with our domestic season coming to an end. Scotland and Wales and Ireland have been a little slower coming out of their restrictions from a government perspective. So we've played a lot more domestic touch. Yeah. But I know that the Scottish and Welsh and Irish teams, they've been preparing well.
Is that the first try?
Penalty there. Penalty. So touch was in first, but they've been pinged for offside.
So still 0-0 with 3 minutes gone. These are 20-minute halves on the hooter, so 20 minutes each way.
A little bit close to the line there, probably another penalty. So again, I think the ref's calling again offside. Again, and England have got another set this time. Let's see if
so 7 metres out, so this will give them the opportunity, hopefully, to take the lead on from their point of view. So Matthew Maynard has it, it goes out wide. I think there was a touch before it went down there. Ella Loveridge receiving the ball.
Yeah, young Ella making her international debut in the Opens division. She's come through our junior ranks. Izzy Hobson can't quite hold on to that one out on the wing.
Out we go. Seeing the wind just whistling across the tent we're in, just by the pitch. You can probably hear it on the mics.
Yeah, the wind definitely has picked up. Yeah. It was nice and calm from about 6 this morning when we arrived.
It was very calm when we got here this morning, and it has picked up quite a bit since, but hopefully the wind will keep the rain away. Like I say, there is none forecast, so
no, I think a dry.
But we are in Manchester.
Probably the most common said thing in touch in England. There's no rain scheduled, but we are in Manchester. Manchester's a great venue. What we did was prioritise Manchester being a nice central point for actually all 4 countries to meet. So a lot of the countries are coming in and out in a day. Manchester's a really accessible airport for those teams travelling from Dublin as well. So it's we're lucky to have a city that can host that's convenient for everyone.
Of course, a city with a huge sporting heritage as well.
Here's Gabe Pennington.
Pennington just touched, and that will be a turnover. So another set of 6 to Scotland, but they are back towards their own goal line.
Yeah, England straight away putting a lot of defensive pressure on midfield. Scotland have handled that really well, as you can see, their extra yards as they move out of their sub-box.
I think Scotland, who come away again, just not enough there. Rory Grant there going through, but was touched on the way through, which gives the set of 6 back to England. I think that's a Manchester tram roaring past.
It is, yeah. Yeah, we're right next to the tram line.
Very near the airport, as we can see a plane taking off from our vantage point. Yeah, a lot of transport around.
Yes, absolutely.
So 6 minutes gone. We're still awaiting the first score of this game.
Yeah, England have probably had the better of the possession on Scotland's line with a few penalties, but where Scotland have looked really good is coming out of their sub-box. That transition onto the fields look nice and sharp. So, I can guarantee their coach will be looking at that, trying to utilise that a little more effectively, as Alice Somerville can't quite hold on to that one.
Yeah, so a lot of domestic rugby for England over the past few weekends, and like you say, that will probably have given them an advantage. But one thing we did notice in the domestic championships is how well the sub-boxes were used. Yes,
yeah, absolutely. It's a game where you're looking at sort of busting yourself for 90 seconds and you're off again. And that rolling substitutions is one thing that makes our sport very unique, but one thing that keeps the speed of the game and the consistency at which it's played very high as well.
Is England right on the line. Angus Goff just looking for an opening. I think is that down?
No, it's 6 again. So it's drop ball, but Scottish players he's acknowledged that he touched that in flight. So yeah, six touches again to England, and they'll set and go.
Goff again puts it down, receives it back, but he's touched before he can get the pass away. I think he was looking at Jamie Ironside there, who was just to his right, but just couldn't get the pass away in time.
So the key for England here will be to try and use this set of 6 and just see how they can get Scotland defending. Josh Ingram, good touch, really good touch on Josh.
Yeah, dived in.
So you can see Angus Goff at the centre of what's happening here. He's a very experienced player in the Opens divisions. He was a key player for them at the last Touch World Cup as well, and played the Men's Open at the last European Championship. So, and there's 6 again to Scotland.
So Scotland. Oh no, it's England who still have possession.
Yeah, six touches again touched in flight by Scotland.
Down it goes, and there's the opportunity, and did Ella Loveridge get it down?
So ref saying she did drop the ball, ref saying touch first. Where the offside calls come, but I mean, take away the offside. Scotland defended that really well. So what they're trying to do is run a sweeper there on that link, looking at a mismatch out there on the female link. But they did such a good job of defending that. I know they've got the penalty for offside, but they'll be pleased they've kept that one out.
So England still with a lot of pressure on the Scotland line, still not managed to convert it into a try. Desperately trying to do that now. Now there's space out on the right. If they look, there it is.
Nice, yeah. Really well set up.
And that is
Josh Ingram going over there for England.
The opening try. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, really nice. Got on the outside. What Angus did initially there was use Alice really well at link. Got Josh around on that sweeper, which they tried to do the other side. Yeah. Got first score of the series.
So the first score, England lead by a try to 0. just under halfway through this first half. As I say, 20-minute halves. If you was with us for the junior competition a couple of weekends ago, that was 15-minute halves, so a little longer here.
Yeah, so 20 minutes is the international standard, I suppose, and with these being test matches, that's where it is. The other variation for the juniors, they would normally also play 20-minute halves, but what it was we adjusted that because it was a one-day tournament. We want to maximise the amount of games they could play, so they all played 4 games, 15-minute halves. So that still equates to 120 minutes a touch, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And of course, all 3 games for each team today. Is that right?
3 games for each team. Yeah. So in the mixed division, we've got Scotland, Wales, and England, and then the England senior mixed team. Ireland haven't travelled with a mixed team. And then in the men's and women's division, so there we go.
Scotland over.
I know it's coming back. I think.
No.
I think it's a forward pass. I didn't quite get the signal from the referee, but I think a forward pass.
Shame, it was a nice move as well.
Very, very nice. So yeah, and then in the men's and women's, England, Wales, Scotland, and Ireland are in those as well. So each of the mixed teams will have 2 internationals and then a game against the senior mixed, and there'll be 3 internationals in the men's and women's.
Okay.
Some really good pressure there from Scotland, and they've jammed England into their box. So a good turnover for them, and they'll be confident that although that last one got pinged back, they'll look at that again.
Scotland now with a little more possession as they look to get back on level terms, and since the try they have been the dominant team.
Yeah, England up trying to put a bit of pressure on them, but as I said, that confidence, although they got pulled back, they were over the line, they did get the ball down, and they'll be confident they can do that again. And here we go, long ball out.
Now, was there a touch beforehand? I think there was. Yeah,
touches in. So Izzy Hobson there on the wing. Lovely ball from Scotland, but a great touch from Izzy Hobson as well.
Scotland going across the line, they go right out to the right-hand side. It's a nice pass. Malcolm Wilkinson picking it up, but unfortunately possession goes back to England, and they'll be pleased with that because they've been under pressure for the past couple of minutes.
Well, and I think what's impressive here is not only were they under pressure, now England have gone for a direct set as well. So that tells you where the fitness levels are, tells you where the confidence is, and the next best thing other than the scoring off a direct set is that repeat set which they've earned. So well done.
So England it is, just on the 7 metre.
Great ball from Gabe.
And that's down, and that should be try number 2, and I think it is.
Well done, really nice. So what's happened there is you can see they've moved in and they've gone for second phase, and that second phase has ensured that Scotland were still moving out as that ball was released. A really nice ball from Gabe Pennington, Izzy Hobson over there to score on the wing.
So Izzy Hobson makes it 2-0 to England with 13 minutes played. So England doing well against the European champions and the World Cup bronze medalists, but like you say, this is a very different Scotland team to the one that won those titles.
It is. That Scotland team that went to the World Cup, as much as they've had 1 or 2 players move in and out depending on who's selected, they're a unit that's been together prior to the 2015 World Cup, going into that 2019 World Cup, and in many ways they were hot favourites to get the bronze medal at the 2015 World Cup.
And I think that's down again.
It is down again, yeah. Izzy Hobson again.
So Izzy Hobson with her second try. As they go 3-0 ahead.
Angus Goff this time out to Izzy.
Just down in time, I think.
Really good finish.
Yeah.
So a different Scottish team. Naturally, what happens at the end of a sort of campaign there is a high turnover. But 3-0 down, Scotland won't be worried about this. It's a long game. We're 14 minutes in. It's 26 minutes to go in the game. They'll feel that they can get back in this because England haven't necessarily been dominating the game so far. It has been quite even at certain points. So
here comes Scotland again, as they look to get something on the board before half-time. England with 3, and that's just in front.
Unlucky. That last ball, we just need to be a little bit more measured there in terms of it was definitely on, but not quite the execution that was needed. And we've got England bringing it towards their sub-box now.
Jared Binstead just not quite gathering the ball there, and it's England who are already at halfway. Go to the left-hand side. Oh, he's just behind Ella Loveridge there. Pass.
Yeah, very unlucky. Well defended by Scotland as well, forcing that error from England.
Yeah. Charlie Thompson looking to get Ella Loveridge in. Fortunately was behind her, and that gives Scotland a fresh set of 6, but they are very deep in their own half.
Oh, good pressure from England, got the turnover.
Well, thanks very much, Ben, and Ben has to go off and sort something else out, so you're left with me for the rest of the game as England look to take further lead, and I think they do, yes. That is the 4th try. As that goes along the line, drop down, and that great interplay between Jamie Ironside and Angus Gough, and England are 4-0 ahead. And we've got just 4 minutes to play in this second half. Sorry, first half, as Scotland come again. Scotland will really want to put something on the board, and they showed a great deal of pressure after England scored the first try. Is that down? I think there was a touch beforehand. And there was. So they will go back to the 7-metre line. Out it goes wide. Scotland retain possession with 3 minutes to go in this first half, but we are on the hooter, of course. The hooter went before kickoff, so it may go a little before 20 minutes. Not quite there for Scotland, but they still retain possession. Jared Binstead is touched. We'll have to go down and hand it off. Now, is this the opportunity as it goes out to the left-hand side? Oh, it's a handling error, unfortunately, so it'd be a fresh set of 6 to England. They look to build down the right-hand side using their sub-box well as they bring fresh legs on. Good interplay. They are attacking quickly and making ground quickly. They've shown that all the way throughout this first half. Just back to the 7-metre. Less than 2 minutes left in this first half now. It's an excellent, excellent half for England. And once again, down it goes. Another one for England. Ella Loveridge once again. 5-0. And England looking very, very comfortable now. And we've still got 20 minutes to play. So, Scotland looking to get at least 1 on the board prior to the half-time hooter. Jinking run from Rory Grant, but unfortunately can't find anyone open, and England get a fresh set of 6 after the 6th touch. Are building very, very quickly. Really are. And now here's another opportunity right through, but I think there was a touch. Yes, there was. That's the 6th touch Scotland will get possession back deep in their own half. And there goes the hooter. So this will be the final play. Next touch. And that is it. That is half time. So at the end of the first half, it is England 5, Scotland yet to score. Let's get some video on to cover half time, and we'll be back with the second half very shortly.
So Alan Reid, our Schools Development Officer, arranged a touch session today with the children from St Joseph's School here in Branksome. We started with about 20 children today between the ages of 7 and 11.
We don't normally have that mix from year 2 to year 6, which is what we had today.
Essentially, we explained to them a little bit about the difference between touch and tag rugby that they've been playing. We organised a warm-up, got them working together as a team, did some ball skills with them, and then we progressively took them into kind of a little touch game.
I thought the session was really good. I thought it was great for the children. They were all on task, they were all engaged. Everybody had an opportunity to play. They learnt the new rules, and it was a challenge for some of them, but I really liked that because then they had to really stop, think about what they were doing, why they were doing it, and how they were going to be successful.
Once we get them sort of catching and passing, the skills that they've learned from netball or football or any other sports, they're transferable. So they soon pick it up, and they're all playing games in the playground, catching and passing and running, and playing it and things like that. So we sort of build off of those skills and then introduce touch skills as we go along. And generally over about an hour, they pick it up. And we probably end up with a game of touch netball, which is kind of a hybrid, which most of us have all played at some level. And the girls and boys, end up playing that and enjoying it.
In the touch game, you don't tend to stop players. They don't, in tag, it's tag, the game stops, somebody comes back. It's a lot of dead time. Whereas with touch, it seems to be ongoing. They're constantly active.
You've got to get players in at grassroots level, and if we can get them before they are teenagers, where they've already chosen karate or badminton or whatever it might be, if we can introduce touch earlier, I think that's a great way to raise awareness, get them engaged in a sport that's all-inclusive. And actually the one difference that we've got with a lot of sports is obviously boys and girls playing together, and they don't necessarily have to stop playing together when they become teenagers, which I think they have to when it's rugby and perhaps other sports.
I saw the children's reaction to it today. They've really liked it. I've managed to speak to a couple of them, and it's something they'd said that they'd like to do. So from that aspect, if it's pupil voice, the children want to do it, then I'm all ears, and I would like to continue that.
So yeah, we can coach them how to coach, if you like, and so they can play some of the games and take those afterwards into the school sessions. Alternatively, if they're really interested, as we have seen with some of the children, we offer them the option to come to Bournemouth Touch Centre on a Monday night, where they can then plug into our infrastructure there, and we've got 4 kids coaches who run a session from 6:30 through to about 7:30.
Welcome back to Manchester. The second half will be starting very, very shortly. So the teams in their respective huddles. It's a very, very good half for England, as they lead by 5 tries to 0. So the officials just getting ready. Scotland now heading onto the field. England as well. So second half is seconds away from starting. Just a reminder that coming up next at around 11:20, Ireland against Wales in the Men's Open, and then we have the same two teams in the Women's Open at around 12:10. So stay with us for that as the hooter goes to start the second half. It's England who start. Set of 6 from halfway. Ella Loveridge as well, who again gets good ground. England already at the 7 metre. I think there was a touch before they went over. So a chance for Scotland. Scotland building, trying to just get something on the board. They held England well to about 10 minutes and then England just pulled away, albeit from when England scored the first try. Scotland did have an awful lot of pressure for a good 2 minutes, and then England got up, made it 2-0, and really only one-way traffic from them. But we'll have had a regroup at half-time, and hopefully they can come back with something in the second half. However, as it is, it's England who are in possession. They look to go along the line, back into the centre. Fake pass was attempted, but that is the 6th touch, and it reverts back to Scotland. Things blowing all over the place here as the wind picks up once again. So 5-0 England lead. Scotland who are on the attack. Rory Grant looking to get into the right-hand side, and that's down. Is that the first score for them? I think it might be. No. So waved off, it went down, and it wasn't given. And as it is, England are back on the attack again. Oh, this is a good run. Need to pass back. Oh, just dropped. It was a great run from Matthew Maynard. As the half, he had to find somebody to pass to. He couldn't quite get it to complete, and it's Scotland who have possession as they use their sub-box and bring fresh legs on. Ewan Campbell looking to drive it forward as it comes out to the left-hand side. But England get possession back. Seen throughout this match how good they have been when they've had the ball in deep. They've managed to gain great yards. However, commentators guess as just on the 10 metre line they hand the ball back to Scotland. So an opportunity now, Scotland with 6 touches from their 10 metre line, but a handling error will give 6 touches back to England on that 10 metre line. It's not what Scotland would have wanted. Makes England again. And it goes now to the left-hand side and down. And that will be number 6. And is. Let's watch this one again. Goes Danielle Evans there with the touchdown, and England lead by 6 points to 0. Dominant start from them, and they want to take through the rest of the day, I'm sure. Scotland now with an opportunity. Is this their opportunity? I think there was a touch there. And there was, but Scotland will have possession back on their 7 metre. Goes out to the left-hand side. England defence has been exceptional when they've needed to be. Not giving Scotland a sniff when they've got close to the goal line. England again. Just at the 7 metre now, there's a bit of space opened up, but there was a touch. Yes, there was. Scotland will have possession. Gabrielle Adams stopping the attack there, getting possession back for her team. Over halfway. Jared Binstead. Two touches left for Scotland now. There's an opportunity if they can get it out right now. It's a touch and that will... No, there's still with Scotland. Instead again. Not quite the pass he wanted. Ewan Campbell, it was slightly behind him to be fair. And as it is, England have possession again with 12.5 minutes left in this second half. So 1 score for England so far in this second period. Really against a Scottish defender, so Scotland will retake possession. With a set of 6 deep in the England half, so this is the opportunity for them. Flipping this, twisting and turning. Rory Grant pops it down, gets it back. Is this the opportunity? Yes, it is. I think Scotland have their try. Again, great dive in there, and Scotland do have their try, and that is 6-1. You see on the bench there, that's really given them a lift. England starting again from halfway. They're already towards the 7 metre line. Oh, nice little into passing and a somersault as well. And they get the try straight back. Let's watch this one again. A somersault. Nice acrobatics by Harry Goldman. As England answer Scotland's try with another one of their own. That makes it 7-1. Scotland pressing once again as they look to get their second try on the board. Diving through. It's not given, but straight away. And off again, Rory Grant, and this time he does get the try. Quick thinking by Rory Grant. Diving through. Try given. 7-2 now, England lead. Scotland just starting to get something on the board for their efforts now. So as the game goes on, a little bit better into play, a little bit better attacking play, and they're getting their reward for it. England come again. Down, I think there was a touch there. Yep, there was. Or was there? No, it's given. Mistake. Let's watch this again. I thought there was a touch. As Anna Crossley went over, but the officials, closer than me to be fair, gave the try, so it's 8-2, the England lead. Scotland again on the 7-metre. Jarrett Binstead, nice bit of interplay. Down it goes. Binstead again. Can he get it down? No, he's touched. But Scotland still have the ball. Just looking for that hole, just looking for that gap to open up. And it's a long pass over. Oh, he's just not quite taken by Maria Garcia-Basanta. It was a long pass across the line. Garcia-Basanta just couldn't take it. Great try by Scotland though, as England use the sub-box, get some fresh legs on. 6.5 minutes or so left in this opening encounter. So Ireland and Wales in the men's open coming next. So we have a full day of touch rugby for you here from Broad Park in Manchester. Penalty, so a fresh set of 6 for England on the 7 metre, so an opportunity for them to stretch their lead further. Slight given, I think. Oh, nice pass. Now is the opportunity for Scotland. So get some fresh legs on and hopefully drive towards the line. That's not what they would have wanted. Clefane with the handling error, and that gives possession back to England. 5 minutes left in the game now. Now space opening up for England, and it's another try for England. Let's watch this one again. Space opened up there. Charlie Thompson went for the gap, popped it down, and England lead 9-2 in this opening out. As Ben was saying earlier, differences in COVID regulations from the different governments, that a lot of these England players have had a lot more training time than their Scottish counterparts. Hopefully with things getting more towards a sort of normal, things will start to pick up once again. Regular training. Teams look to build towards the next season and the next international season. Scotland coming again. Binstead coming through. Hands it off. Now space opening up on the right hand side. England have possession once again. 2.5 minutes left to play or so. 9-2 they lead, and bursting through. That's a great score. Speed and skill. Watch this one again. Just looking around, but Matthew Maynard with no one around him. And England are in double figures with 10. Wind still whistling across in what is quite a humid Manchester today. It does feel quite close. Certainly not cold. Long pass to the left, but she couldn't be taken. Freya Walker with a great effort to pick that one up. It is England building again, but 4 touches to this point, but bursting through again. And down it goes. And it's another try for England, and it's speed again. This time Jamie Ironside bursting through. Putting the ball down to make it 11-2 Scotland as we're into the 11-2 to England as we're into the final minute. Well, can Scotland get something on the board before the end of this game? Just outside the 7 metre now. Down it goes, the long pass is attempted. Oh, it was a good attempt to pick it up. Anna Ramsey diving forward to try and gather the ball. Unfortunately she couldn't, and England have possession again. There's a few seconds left, so we will hear the hooter any time, which will signal the end of this first game. And there is the hooter, so this is the final play. So 40 minutes ticks over. And there is the touch, and that will signal the end of the game. England with a very good 11-2 victory to open up in this mixed open tournament. Coming up next, we have the men's open. It's Ireland against Wales. That'll be in 4 or 5 minutes time. But for now, let's enjoy the highlights of this one. And we'll be back again very shortly.
Which is good though, it's good. Like, obviously that's an easy fix. Actually getting there and going.
We had quite a lot of we did have quite a lot of pops. They've got business running 5, 6,
Superb renditions of the national anthems there for the men's competition. So we just had the national anthems of Scotland, Wales, Ireland and England. And this is the opening match in the men's open. It's Ireland against Wales. Just awaiting the start of this one. So final taps and handshakes with slightly about 5 minutes behind schedule, just to get the national anthems in there. And there will be national anthems as well before the women's match. That's next, which is also Ireland against Wales. So do stay tuned for that one. It's England with an 11-2 victory in the mixed open to start us off. And a 1 minute warning. The match will be starting shortly. Because Ireland were 12th in the 2019 World Cup in Kuala Lumpur, Wales finishing 14th. Then in the 2018 European Championships in Nottingham, Ireland finished 4th. They lost 12-1 to France in the bronze medal match, with Wales finishing up as silver medalists and losing 10-3 to England in the final. So this one is about to get underway. Just awaiting the hooter. About 6 or 7 minutes ahead of schedule. Oh, behind schedule, should I say. And there goes the hooter, and it's Wales in their red strip who get us underway. The island in the white with green trim. And already Wales at the 7 metres. A bit of sun starts to greet us here in Manchester. Wales starting strongly in this one in the opening seconds. Across the line it comes, can they get it down? Space out to the right hand side, it's a good pass, but the whistle had gone and Ireland will take possession. Ireland. Good run forward. Diamond Cody just stopped in his tracks there, so Wales have possession. Wind coming through, nice crowd of people here in Manchester today. Back on their goal line. Possession back to Wales in a dangerous position. Is this their opportunity for them to open the scoring? Kyle Owen has it. And off. Owen again. Into play William Smith at Owen. Stumbles really as he went to go over. I think he just lost his footing. The grass is quite long on the pitch. That's blocked, but intentional block, so Wales will have another set of 6 on the 7 metres, so they're keeping the pressure on. Oh, that's a nice pass. And I think that's going to be the opening try, and is. See if we can see that one again. You see the pass coming over. It was Kyle Owen. Gets it to Adam Thomas. Adam Thomas puts it down, and it's Wales who opened the scoring in this one. So Ireland looking to come straight back, and they do. Or do they? No, there was a touch on the way through. I thought he was going to point down for a try. And now out to the right hand side, beautifully taken and down. And that is the equaliser. What a great try. Long pass, well taken. Jamie Mayer putting it down. And Ireland do get the equaliser straight away. Well, one apiece. Wales, who look to burst forward once again. Callum Richards looking to find a gap and get through. He has to hand it off. Kyle Owen looking to go through again. Has to go back to the 7 metre. Pass to the right. Just catching some air. Didn't get there quick enough. That allows Ireland to defend, and they will have a fresh set of 6. However, Wales penning them in well. It's 4 touches to now. Ireland have to do something. Last touch. Out to the right hand side. Nice pass back in. Oh, something could develop here. Great play from Ireland. Dara Foster on the right hand side did his absolute everything to try and get hold of that ball and put it down. It was a great drive from Ireland. They were down to 4 touches, just over halfway. These Wales coming forward at speed, already to the 7 metre. Touch made. Ireland have possession. 1-1, 6.5 minutes played. 2 20-minute halves. Looking to burst through, but just it's behind the back pass there by Kyle Owen. Doesn't find its mark, and that gives possession back to Ireland. They look to use the sub box. Fresh legs come on. Stumble, and that gives possession back to the Welsh. Chance now for Wales as they look to go down the right hand side. It was gathered by Rhys Lynch. He just couldn't turn and put it down, but Wales keep possession back at their 7 metre. Good opportunity for them now to retake the lead. That's not to the pass they wanted. Ireland will have possession once again. Touches gives possession back to Wales as Ireland were heading for the line. using the sub box to change personnel. Just kick forward. Ireland will have it back. Gethin Rosser there, just putting it down, but couldn't stop his momentum going forward and ended up kicking the ball forward, which gives possession back to Ireland. Handling error once again. And Wales have it back. A few handling errors so far. No moisture on the ground at all. And no rain. In fact, it's quite bright here now in Manchester. Oh, now chance. Out to the right and down. No, it was touched as he went over. And Ireland will take possession again, but they're very deep in their own half, so a good drive needed. 2 touches already. And the third. So this is the final touch. Touch claimed, and that will give possession back to Wales. Good defence by the Welsh. Great play by Wales again, as they look to get another try to give them the lead. 8 minutes left in the first half. The 6th touch will give Ireland the ball. On the right hand side, over halfway down it goes. Good drive so far by Ireland. Now there's space on the right, it's blocked down, but it'll be a fresh set of 6 to Ireland. Dara Foster was out on the right hand side looking for the ball. It was charged down. It was Dan Roberts for Wales who charged it down, which gives Ireland a real opportunity. Down it goes, nice little quick passing and down. And yes, that is the try. Ireland go 2-1 ahead. Right into passing and down. And Ireland take the lead. Mark Phelan with the try. He's getting congratulations on the bench in front of me. So 2-1 Ireland lead. Wales taking the lead first, Ireland coming straight back. And now they have the lead for the first time in this game. Chance for Wales to come straight back. The long pass to the left hand side, and now another one as it goes to right as Wales look to stretch the Ireland defence, but they hold firm. Jamie Mayer getting the touch, which gives possession back to the Irish. Down it goes. Is that 3-1? Yes, it is. Some great interpassing again. Great dive down and great celebrations. Ryan Rupner-Singh getting the latest score, which puts Ireland 3-1 up with 15 minutes played. Really, really good try. Here can Wales straight back. I think there was a touch there. Great diving touch. Gethin Rosser just looking. Thought he might have put the ball over, but once again it was good defence by the Irish, and they used their sub box. Penalty, and Ireland with a fresh set of 6. Touch made. Going through there, it was Mark Phelan, but the touch was made. Ireland certainly finishing this half the stronger, 3-1 ahead and looking to get more. Nice little behind the back pass. Wales driving well as they look to reduce the arrears, but they won't do it like that. Handling error. And Ireland with a fresh set of 6. Box used to great effect again. Going through, there's loads of space on the left-hand side, and down it goes. It was a wonderful pass out. It was the easiest of jobs for Alexander Cassidy to put the ball down. No one around him. Down it goes. Ireland lead 4-1. Wales again start from halfway. Now there's the opportunity, quick into passing. Bit of frustration there shown. Owen Carroll just couldn't get the ball down. Showed his frustration as Wales press for their second try, and they need it at the minute, it has to be said. Down it goes. Was that down before the touch? Yes, it was. This one again is Michael Roberts. Receives the pass and gets it down just before the touch. Wales do reduce the arrears. It's 4-2. A minute to play in this first half. Now is that down for Ireland? No, there was a touch.
Did you enjoy your time over the water?
Mark Phelan diving through, but it is given. It has been given after consultation. So Mark Phelan does get the try, and Ireland lead 5-2. The Hooters should be going any second for the end of the first half. So the last play. Can Wales get something? No, they can't. So a great first half for Ireland. They lead 5-2. Join us again shortly for the second half.
Lads, 3 breaths, ready? Big deep breath in, hold. 2, 3, and out. And in.
Are you ready? Ha, 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 ha! We want more ready! Ha, 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 ha! We want more ready!
So Alan Reid, our Schools Development Officer, arranged a touch session today with the children from St Joseph's School here in Branksome. We started with about 20 children today between the ages of 7 and 11.
We don't normally have that mix from year 2 to year 6, which is what we had today.
Essentially, we explained to them a little bit about the difference between touch and tag rugby that they've been playing. We organised a warm-up, got them working together as a team, did some ball skills with them, and then we progressively took them into kind of a little touch game.
I thought the session was really good. I thought it was great for the children. They were all on task, they were all engaged. Everybody had an opportunity to play. They learnt the new rules, and it was a challenge for some of them, but I really liked that because then they had to really stop, think about what they were doing, why they were doing it, and how they were going to be successful.
Once we get them sort of catching and passing, the skills that they've learned from netball or football or any other sports, they're transferable. So they soon pick it up, and they're all playing games in the playground, catching and passing and running, and playing it and things like that. So we sort of build off of those skills and then introduce touch skills as we go along. And generally over about an hour, they pick it up. And we probably end up with a game of touch netball, which is kind of a hybrid, which most of us have all played at some level. And the girls and boys, end up playing that and enjoying it.
In the touch game, you don't tend to stop players. They don't, in tag, it's tag, the game stops, somebody comes back. It's a lot of dead time, whereas with touch, it seems to be ongoing. They're constantly active.
You've got to get players in at grassroots level, and if we can get them before they are teenagers, where they've already chosen karate or badminton or whatever it might be, if we can introduce touch earlier, I think that's a great way to raise awareness, get them engaged in a sport that's all-inclusive. And actually the one difference that we've got with a lot of sports is obviously boys and girls playing together, and they don't necessarily have to stop playing together when they become teenagers, which I think they have to when it's rugby and perhaps other sports.
I saw the children's reaction to it today. They've really liked it. I've managed to speak to a couple of them, and it's something they'd said that they'd like to do. So from that aspect, if it's if it's pupil voice, the children want to do it, then I'm all ears, and I would like to continue that.
So yeah, we can coach them how to coach, if you like, and so they can play some of the games and take those afterwards into the school sessions. Alternatively, if they're really interested, as we have seen with some of the children, we offer them the option to come to Bournemouth Touch Centre on a Monday night, where they can then plug into our infrastructure there, and we've got 4 kids coaches who run a session from 6:30 through to about 7:30.
Welcome back to Manchester's second half, about to begin. Ireland leading Wales 5-2 after the first half. A dominant performance by them. We are running a few minutes behind schedule. So the women's open game was due to kick off or tap off at 10 past 12. That'll probably be nearer 20 past 12 now, as there will be national anthems prior to those games. So Ireland go over again. Not given this time. Right, Ryan Singh looking for his second try, almost getting it. So Wales having had a chance to regroup, have a chat at half time. Can they get back into this game, which Ireland have looked very, very good so far. I hope you're enjoying the coverage from Manchester, wherever in the world you're watching on YouTube. As over goes Mark Phelan once again, and it's another try for Ireland. A great start to the second half for them. See if we can watch this one again as he dives over. Ireland 6-2 ahead and looking very, very comfortable and starting the second half as they finish the first. Can Wales anything back? Opportunity was there. It wasn't quite gathered cleanly by Reece Lynch. However, Wales keep possession. One pass, but doesn't find its mark. Owen Carroll was open, but just couldn't find him with the pass. Ireland have possession again. However, they are a long way from the goal line. There we go. Looking to use this left hand side, but there's the final touch, and Wales will have possession, but they're on their own 7 metre. So a couple of good drives needed. They build towards the sub box to get fresh legs on. Has been a penalty given, I think, so Wales have a fresh set of 6. Owen gets it back again. Need someone there for him, but oh, great defence by Ireland, great touch. Kyle Owen just needed someone open to pass to. He was the half, he couldn't put the ball down himself. Ireland covered it brilliantly. Wales. Heading towards the line. Oh, there's a space on the right hand side, and they do get their try. Reece Lynch, it was. He found some space. See Lynch grabbing the ball, popping it down. Wales reduced the arrears to 3. Good attack by them. Ireland. Out to the right hand side. Dive down. Just not quite getting it over the touch before. That was fortunate as the ball was gathered. Now through again. Oh, the gap opened up, and that is a great try. Just parting of the sea in front of him there. And down again. And it's 7-3 Ireland. So Wales getting it to within 3, but Ireland straight away on the next drive. Getting that 4-point spread back once again. Just to remind you that the next game is also Ireland against Wales in the Women's Open. So join us for that next. I think there's Ireland looked to come again, but I think there was a touch. Yes, there was. Callum Digby just getting the touch in there. As Fergus Byler-Cleach was looking to burst through. There's Leach again. Pops it down. Space opened up, but not taken cleanly. Therefore, Wales will have a fresh set of 6 from their own 7-metre line. Still 7 more games to come today. Throughout women's, men's and mixed open, so do stay with us. We'll be on YouTube till around 6:15 or so tonight. Now as they go to the left hand side. Oh, that's a great take, and that is a brilliant try. Let's see if we can see this one again. It was a fabulous pass out to the left hand side, and it was brilliantly taken by Callum Digby, who put it down. 7-4 Wales lead. Callum Digby with probably one of the tries of the morning so far. legs a bit fanciful. I suppose you can do those things when you're 3 points up. With 10 minutes left to play. Coming again now. Can they reduce it to 2? It's a great sliding touch. Jacob Williams had it. So here's Ireland come again. Nice bit of space there. Pop down now. Is this the opportunity? Well blocked, and no, there was a breakaway. I think. Oh, and Carroll checked back, but I think if he'd have carried on running, he would have been fine. No whistle went. As Wales still have possession, but there was an opportunity there for Carroll to burst through and maybe go on the breakaway and reduce it to 2. Handling error there will give possession back to Ireland. Another handling error, sees it go back the other way. Another try for Wales. Let's watch this one again. Oh, Wales within 2. Really making a game of it now. Ireland on the 7 metre, just looking to draw out the Welsh defence, find them holes. Diving through, but there was a touch. Ireland still have possession though. Here's the long pass to the left hand side, doesn't quite find his mark. Dara Foster just couldn't take it. From deep again, 7 minutes remaining, so there is time for the Welsh to get back on level terms. They will need to stop Ireland scoring in the meantime. This is a very, very good drive. Unfortunately, it is finished, and Ireland will have possession once again deep in their own half, but they have shown how good they are driving from deep. Starts to make more of a permanent presence over Manchester as Dara Foster just couldn't quite take that, and Wales have possession again.
Huge favour to ask you.
Down he goes and bursting through. But touched on the way through was Kyle Owen. As he looked to bring it to within 1. Shout comes from the Ireland bench. We have a big job here, boys, and they do. They were looking comfortable. They're within 2, but now chance for Ireland. Is this taken? Is this the opportunity? No. I thought that was put down. There's a big discussion between the officials. And it's given. It is a try for Ireland. Fortunately, because of the consultation, we missed the replay. But Ireland go 8-5 ahead. Wales look to get it straight back within 2. Just lost footing there. Michael Roberts. And it goes. Ireland not bringing a full complement of fresh legs on. And possession is turned over. So it becomes a really nice day here in Manchester. Beautiful weather, great conditions for playing touch rugby. There's no dew on the ground this morning when we got here, so should be no excuses for any moisture on the ball causing handling errors. Also with a fresh set of 6. Doesn't find its mark, so Ireland will retake possession. Feel that one more try for Ireland will put the lid on this game. Oh, nice little pass there. And they're coming forward at speed. Into the final 2 minutes, Ireland leading 8-5. It looks like they are going to take the victory in this opening men's open game. Try given, so Wales do reduce it to 2. Kyle Owen with another try. 8-6 the Ireland lead, but time rapidly running out and Ireland are not exactly rushing to get the game restarted. You can hardly blame them in the position they're in. Into the final minute. 8-6 Ireland lead. Looking to put a cap on this performance. Oh, great pass. And over goes Dermot Coder. And they do put the cap on it. 9-6. And you enjoyed that one. So, around 15 seconds left before the hooter goes. Celebrations on the bench in front of that camera position. Rightly so. And there goes the Uta, so the final play of the game. And there's the touch. And that will be it. Ireland take this one by 9 tries to 6. We'll enjoy some highlights from this game. And then we'll be back with the next game. Also, Ireland against Wales in the Women's Open very shortly. Stay with us. Welcome back to Manchester. I'm delighted to welcome from the Irish Men's Open team, John Ennis. John, how are you?
Very good, Jonathan. Thanks for having me.
Pleasure. So this one is Ireland against Scotland in the Women's Open. You looking forward to this?
Yeah, should be a very good battle. Our girls have been training hard over the summer since lockdown finished, so Scotland Women's Open are always a very strong squad, so yeah, looking forward to this one.
Just quickly, let's go back to the last match. Good performance by yourselves there against Wales.
It was okay. We had quite a lot of errors. We tried to go through our systems, but yeah, we were happy with the results, but maybe a little underwhelmed with our performance. But we can certainly pick it up throughout the day.
It's always good to get off with a win, though, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. If you can have a game like that where you have a lot of errors and still come out with a win, it's the best result, really.
So what can you tell us about the Irish Women's Open team? From my research last night, it didn't compete in the World Cup, didn't compete in the European Championships in Nottingham. So is this a new formation?
Yes, this is the first Ireland Women's Open team since 2014.
Oh wow!
We have played essentially mixed touch for the last 6 or 7 years. Tanya Rosser has led this team from basically non-existence to the pitch here today, and they've put in a great effort to get here.
So, I've also been told that the Irish Rugby Union have been putting some funding into touch, which is obviously going to be a great help.
Yeah, actually lockdown had its benefits in a way that a lot of the contact rugby in Ireland ceased, so they looked to other avenues to still use their skills and play a game with their rugby background. So touch was fortunately the sport they chose, so there's been a lot of work behind the scenes from the Ireland Touch Association. Eddie Devitt, who's on the men's open squad, has put in a great shift in developing touch across the country.
And just going back to what it's like out here, the conditions out there, because it is quite warm, quite humid today. Very little moisture about. How was that in that game for you?
Yeah, it's actually deceptively warm out there. I think we're lucky that we've had a couple of heat waves over the last month or two, so we've been training in that. But let's just say we didn't pack the sunscreen based on the forecast, but maybe that was in hindsight we would have done it again, you know.
I mean, if it was forecast to be dry for the whole day as we get underway, but I don't think sunshine was in that forecast.
No, it wasn't.
But it's a great start. So Ireland, who with the turnover.
Ellie Boyce on the ball, looking for the touch. Faye St Ledger running an ML.
Now it's a space on the right.
Good snipe from Scotland.
Oh,
and Ellie's down.
It's down, and that is the try.
Ellie Boyce with the opener.
Let's get the replay. And
off the ML
the touch there, but it was such a really quick play. As it was put down, Ellie Boyce going over, and it's Ireland who take an early lead in this one. So Scotland with a set of 6 from halfway as they tap off. So that's just the start that they would have wanted, isn't it?
Yeah, you'll see the Irish girls push up hard here. Try and put them under pressure from the top.
And that was one of the things we were seeing in your game as well. A lot of pushing and trying to defend more towards the halfway rather than back at the 7 metre.
Yeah, well, a good men's open or women's open game will be decided in the midfield. So you'll see a lot of emphasis on getting up and trying to keep them in their own half, and vice versa. So whoever wins that midfield battle typically takes the game.
So Scotland, who are just outside the 7 metre at the moment. Ireland back on the goal line as they're drawn out. Scotland looking for those gaps.
Play, wide quickie. Good snipe from the wing.
There's a touch there. Was Lucy Witherspoon looking to go through.
6th touch turnover. Let's see how this yardage goes. This is their first yardage set. Ash Gill is down. Rachel Spears taking up the sideline.
Heading to the sub boxes.
Third
changes are made.
There's fourth, no half. This is 5th coming.
Bursting through.
Ball away. 5th. Link sweeper, no. Back inside. Ball away to the ground.
Just a ground ball, and Scotland will have possession.
Good fast start.
Yeah, it has been very fast, and chances at both ends. Ireland taking that great chance to lead 1-0 at this point, and a handling error there, and that will give Ireland a great opportunity with a fresh set of 6.
Yeah, so what you saw there was some good midfield pressure early from the Irish girls. They're getting up fast and trying to disrupt Scotland's yardage, and it paid off that time. Tanya Ross are on the ball. And Ireland need to slow this down now and set it up.
Oh, and there's a prime example of what you were saying. Just a little too quick, handling error goes, and Scotland have possession once again.
This is fierce midfield defence from the girls.
I said they're not giving the Scottish team any time on the ball whatsoever.
Third on the half. Fourth. Fifth coming. Ireland need to get up here. There's fifth.
And bursting through the middle, but there is the
Tanya
sixth
Rosser,
touch.
big touch.
Hannah Crisp just had no time to get the ball away before the touch came in. Ireland once again with great defence.
Bit of confusion there about the subbing pattern.
Yeah, that could,
Second.
that must be something that's you really have to train with to get right, that sort of coming on and off.
What you'll find in the first game of any tournament is that you're really trying to figure out your systems under the pressure that's been applied. Here's Ellie Boyce on the scoop, she's through.
Oh, great speed shown.
Touch called,
Yeah,
touch called.
there's a touch claimed, but yeah, it is Scotland's ball.
Ellie's got great acceleration off that scoop.
And that will have to be watched. Ellie Boyce bursting through, and that's it's one of these sports where speed really can kill, and especially if you get a little bit of space to run into.
Exactly, and what you look to do is get speed off your systems. So what we say in touch is slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So the smoother you can run your systems, the faster you'll be overall.
Scotland.
Good link touch there. She's caught the outside though.
Yeah, that's it. Someone available.
Touch pass.
Yeah.
Offside.
So 6 more for Scotland. So
It's a good opportunity for Scotland here. Now they got 6 on the line. The Irish girls are tired. Looking to set up. Looks like a quickie.
Just very calm and patient in a minute, and there it comes. Down.
That's the score, yeah.
And
short
that
side
is
quickie.
the equaliser. Let's watch this one again. You see, it was very, very calm build-up, and then just diving through as the...
Oh, that's close.
Yeah.
That's close.
Leah Gladling. Getting Scotland back onto level terms.
Leia's an experienced campaigner with Scotland Mixed Open. She would have played with the mixed team that won a bronze in the World Cup. A huge achievement, by the way. I think the only
European team to win a medal at a World Cup. But I guess it in a way it shows the improvement in European touch rugby as well.
It's definitely getting out the back. Unlucky. It's definitely getting there. Yeah, there is a huge gap obviously between Australia, New Zealand, and the rest of us.
It was interesting when I was looking, because obviously the last 2 international tournaments was the World Cup in Kuala Lumpur and then the European Championships that were in Nottingham, and it was interesting to sort of look at the results for that and see Australia just swept the board in the World Cup, but New Zealand in the final of all of them, and but I suppose that gives you the sort of gold standard to aim at.
Yeah, I will say England Men's Open had a huge showing at the World Cup. They only lost 1 game, and that was to the eventual champions Australia. Now, oh, great touch there, great diving touch from Ash Gill. Huge touch turnover. Yeah, England Men's Open had a huge showing, and they were unlucky because there wasn't a quarter-finals. They didn't actually get to compete in the knockout stage of the tournament. They drew with Japan, and Japan obviously went on to win the bronze. So. Ireland looking to get the yardage going. It's a fierce midfield battle between both of these teams here.
Yeah.
Now let's see if they can set up a scoop. Somebody needs to go under. Oh,
Oh, and there's some space there.
What a fly play.
Now, was there a
Touch ball.
touch? There was a touch, yeah.
I think they had a touch to go there. They should have maybe run a scoop. Excellent play though, fly.
It just goes to show that there appears from the opening 7.5 minutes to be quite a difference in speed between the Scottish team and the Irish team. The Irish team looking a lot faster when they're driving forward.
Yeah, I would say that they're definitely putting a lot of energy into their midfield and their driving patterns. As for raw speed, I mean, we'd probably have to line them up and have a race to figure that one out. But here we go. Here's speed. Leah Glading is through.
Scotland taking the lead. We're watching that one again.
Leah
Glading again.
Excellent score.
So 2-1 Scotland lead. Against the run of play, would you say?
It's hard to say. I think we're probably winning the midfield battle, but we're not executing our fifth touch as well as Scotland are. Scotland have also had a couple of penalties in our half. That's a risky pass. Risky pass.
So turnover allows Scotland with a fresh set of 6.
Jonathan, I got to go warm up for our game. We're playing England Men's Open, so thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on, John. A pleasure to have your company. Thank you so much for joining us. Cheers. So, as John goes to warm up for his next game, Men's Open. The next game on, we will have Scotland against Wales on here next from the Men's Open. So Wales, of course, were in the last game here against Ireland that John was playing in. Ireland with that 9-6 victory. Now that the Ireland ladies are not at the moment following their male counterparts' footsteps, but there's still plenty of time to go in this game. Scotland, though, are leading by 2-1. Oh, that's a great pass. Oh, just couldn't be taken. It was a great play there. Hannah Chris just finding space, looking for the pass. And it was almost a great take, and Scotland were almost 3-1 up. Ireland will be breathing a sigh of relief there. And they're being penned back at the moment after a good start that Ireland made. Scotland who are in the ascendancy now, but it is Ireland with possession. It's bursting through and down. Try given, I think, or is it? No. And it's possession to Scotland. Well, I thought that was the equaliser. Not so. Like I say, commentary position is ground level, so a lot of what we're looking at is off the screen here at the venue. So the officials have a far clearer view. Oh, nice footwork and straight down, and once again it's Leah Glading who makes it 3-1 to Scotland, and that's her third. Great burst of speed, finds the gap, puts the ball down, and Scotland are 3-1 ahead. Ireland, they're not desperate at this point, but they are going to want to get something back. So they made a very promising start, and that they do. Great try, great movement across the line. Let's watch this one again. Alana Byrne eventually getting the ball and putting it down, and Ireland have reduced the arrears to 1. Scotland, right, pressing once again, looking to restore that 2-point parity. Oh, now here's a bit of space, and they do so. Fiona Craig taking the pass. Well found by Grace Burton. And Scotland get their 2-point stretch straight back on the next drive after Ireland had pulled it back to 1. 6 minutes still left in this first half, and that won't help Ireland's cause. Scotland come again. Patient build up. Now they'll look for the drive. Wasn't too clean a put down, but they got away with it. Once again, there's a space out on the right hand side. Oh, there's a good diving touch there. There's Tanya Rossa just getting the touch in, and that gives possession back to the Irish. 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Scotland leading 4-2. Whistle goes. Ireland will have a fresh set of 6. Oh, nice pass. And it is given. Or is it? No. It goes back. So I'm thinking they've reduced it to 1 once again. Have to go back. Now there's space out on the right hand side. That's a lovely pass, and that's a great put down, and it is 4-3. Let's watch this one again. Here's Rachel Duggan on the right hand side. Very well found. And Ireland are within 1. So good response from the Irish. As we saw last time, Scotland came straight back. Can they do it once again? Looking strong on this drive. Is that through? Yes, it was. And they've done it once again. Great play. It was a nice layoff. This time it was Leah Gladding being the provider, and Claire Hill put it over the line. It's a 5-3 Scotland lead, and they're doing an excellent job of coming straight back after Ireland have scored. Twice they've done it now. Scotland getting a few fresh legs on as they're close to the sub box as we enter the final 2 minutes of the half. Breeze picks up slightly again. Great run, but so the halfer needs to find the pass and does so. It is given. Let's watch this one again. It was great speed shown by Hannah Crisp. She gets the pass off to Carmen Crate, who puts it down, and Scotland stretch their lead further. Excellent try. 6-3 they now lead. Coming up to a minute left to play in this opening period of the game. 6 more games to bring you today. Scotland and then England, Ireland in the Women's Open. So they're the next 3 matches coming up on the stream. As I said in the previous game, we'll be here with you till around 6:15 tonight. Ireland look to burst through again. Down they go. It's another try for the Irish. They've reduced it back to 2. Lovely dummy play. And Faison Ledger pops it over. And it's 6-4 now that Scotland lead. And a great boost for the Irish right at the end of the first half. Hooter will go now. Last play. And there's a touch. And that will be it for the opening half. So great display by both teams. 10 tries in that half. Let's have a look at those again. And we'll be back with the second half very shortly. Welcome back to Manchester. Second half about to get underway. Scotland leading by 6 tries to 4 over Ireland. An excellent first half. Very entertaining. So, work for Ireland to do. And there goes the hooter, and we are underway. It's Scotland looking to drive straight from the tap off. Already at 7 metre and down it goes. And again, this space out on the right hand side, it just couldn't quite reach Catherine McHardy though. And Ireland had possession once again, but a very good drive from Scotland, and the handling error will give them a fresh set of 6 in a dangerous position.
Getting Daddy to do your dirty work now.
And it is another try.
I don't trust you.
And Scotland goes 7-4 ahead. Suzanne Brownie getting the ball down. So just the start that Scotland would have wanted to this second half. 3 points ahead once again. Have space on the left hand side for Ireland, and now it opens up once again, and it's a great try. Ireland straight back. Running through Alana Byrne to put the ball down. Great speed shown. And they reply straight back. After Scotland had scored the early try in this second half. 7-5, and you can't really call it from here. Just not quite enough room on the left hand side. Scotland still have possession now. Diving through. There was a touch though. Back they come. Grace Burton just getting touched as she was putting the ball down. Oh, does she get it that time? I think she does. Yes, she does. So Grace Burton. Gives Scotland a 3-point lead once again. Thought she might have scored seconds earlier. Certainly scored that time. So Ireland with work to do once again. However, it's a good drive from their tap off. They're challenging once again. Just stuck with where to go now. They might go through the centre and it's straight through, and it is Ireland who answer back straight away. Wins. Great play there by Faye St Ledger. And it's 8-6 to Scotland now, and it's going this way and that in this second half. Both teams answering straight away to the challenge given by the other. But Scotland coming again, and can they get a try straight away? They can, you know. It's like a game of basketball at the moment. 9-6. And once again, it's Leah Gladding. I think that's her 4th try of this game. Scotland on the attack once again. That is charged down, so that'll be a fresh set of 6 to Scotland. Opportunities to stretch their lead to 4. Back to the 7 metre they go. Patient build up. One drops it down. There was a touch on the ankle, and that's all 6 touches used. Good defence by Ireland. They have to start very deep. That hesitancy won't help. They start the drive now, but still not quite over halfway. Handling error means that Scotland have a fresh set of 6. Use the sub box well. 11 minutes remaining in the game. 3 points down, so you would think the Scotland were heavy favourites, but there is still time. As it is though, Scotland who have possession. a chance. Bit of space there. I think there was a touch. Rachel Spear just getting the touch in. That was a 6th touch, so Ireland take possession once again. We're starting to pick up quite a bit now. Oh, that's a nice take, but also a good touch. McCarty stopping that latest Irish attack in its tracks into the final 10 minutes of the game now. Scotland get fresh legs on. Straight through. Easy try. Let's watch this one again. Mia Gladding. That's her 5th of this game, and it takes Scotland into double figures. 10-6 they lead. That will probably put the seal on this game for the Scots. So great performance by them. An injury. I think it might be a twisted knee by the way it went down. So help comes on. It looked an awkward fall. Irish team taking the opportunity to get into a huddle. Obviously, with this being on the hoot of the clock, will continue to count down. You're tuning in expecting to see the men's open game between Scotland and Wales. That is next. We are running about 15 minutes behind schedule at the moment. So that will be on approximately 1:15, maybe a little earlier. The injury is cleared from the pitch. Here's Aislinn Gill, who's gone off and is by the side of the pitch. It looks like it could be a knee strain or something, but hopefully nothing too serious. It's Ireland with possession. Space out on the right hand side. Just had to stop to take the ball, which killed the momentum a little. But they come again. Down it goes. Juggling skills, just not up to speed there. Rachel Spear just couldn't quite take it and put it down. So Scotland had possession deep in their own half. Chris looking to burst through there, but 6th touch. Delighted to say Aislinn Gill has just walked past our commentary position. She is putting weight on both legs, which suggests the injury is probably not as serious as first thought. She does look in a bit of pain though. She's been taken away to obviously get some extra treatment on that knee. She was putting weight on both legs, which is a good sign. There it goes. Was that down before the touch? No, it wasn't. Patty Grogan almost with Ireland's 7th score of this game. As it is, they go again.
Let's get it.
Just looking for that space. That pass out the back of the hand doesn't find its mark, so Scotland will get a fresh set of 6. Box used by Scotland. So fresher legs come on. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Scotland looking to put the seal on their performance. Stretching it out to 5 points. Now, was the touch made before the ball was grounded? No, it wasn't. Let's watch this one again. Gladding, as the half couldn't put the ball down, got it back to Christina Tulloch, and Scotland have 11. Ireland can't win it from this point, but will be looking to get a consolation as a boost to take into the next game. Unfortunately, the pass doesn't find its mark. Possession will go back to Scotland.
So this morning we were measuring the ball's body fats. So what we do is we use an Isaac protocol where we take 8 sites from the body.
Have it back again.
Body fats
This will probably be the final opportunity they have to get something on the scoreboard before the end of the game. Oh, and they might just do. No, there was a touch. Very good touch coming in from Catherine McHardy.
Put on a couple of kilos last season, but we really saw gains in lean muscle mass and gains in the gym as well, so his strength was really high.
Patient build-up.
But with a hypertrophy program, we put him under a diet plan.
Now he's the space on the right, but the dodging run just doesn't quite work out. Has to go back to the 7 metre.
What he's eating, what he's having for lunch, post-training, also looking at what he's doing in his off days as well.
Now a bit of a burst of speed. Touch is made. This time by Katie Sanjuan. Into the final 20 seconds, and Scotland will look to run this out. Oh, but bursting through. Is this the icing on the cake?
A joint approach, so we might get some coaches.
Grace Burton bursting through, and she puts the ball down
We'll make sure we sit down as a group
and gets the try, and that will be
together, and
the last action of this half.
that helps pull out that target.
She burst through earlier, but just saw the gap
Weeks, short-term targets.
and it opened up, and Scotland
Pretty simple today.
win the game by 12 tries to 6.
So this is definitely not going as hard as you can.
Coming up next, we've got the men's open game. It's Scotland against Wales. But enjoy the highlights from this one, and we'll be back with you here in Manchester very shortly.
Looking forward to tomorrow, and I'm thinking the same again. I think tomorrow is going to be really hard, but over the weekend we obviously get a chance to recover and fly into next week. It's just important we keep building week to week, because as I said, it's 5 weeks until our first Brazil game, which is probably shorter than we've had in a while.
We've got just over 3 minutes. I'll give you a countdown as you get nearer to the time, but just over 3 minutes for the next tap off. So if you can be on your pitches ready to play, we'll get the referees to do the coin toss as quickly as possible as well. We are a little bit behind schedule.
And we're doing it as, general fitness for them. Because as you can imagine,
for today, so there's no more national anthems to be played at the games. So just be on your pitches ready to play.
Forward-wise, they're the impressive ones because they're the big, heavy guys. You've got Matt Simmons, who's just crazy, he's amazing at swimming. Tommy Wade, James Chisholm. And then in the back, you've got the other Chisholm, Ross Chisholm. Just the line was fantastic at it. And then you've got the guys you would expect, like the Staffords, the Steels, they're the good swimmers as well.
The wind you're going to carry over the game. Make way into the corner. Happy? Okay. Keep rolling around, bud. Been trying to get to know the new boys as much as possible and try and help them settle in. But yeah, it's been good so far. I've really enjoying the training at the moment. I'm looking forward to the weekend. We'll look to try and play the same way that we played last season, with that expansive style of rugby. We want to attack, we want to play with the ball in our hands, but obviously we've got to defend as well. We've got to improve the defensive side of our game and not concede as many points. But yeah, no, not much changes, little tweaks here and there, but all the boys are really excited to get going. Everybody's been very welcoming. Had a few sessions outside, different sessions as well. We're trying to get into the groove of things now, but it's really, really good. I'm really excited to be here. I can't wait to start the season now. There's a lot of emphasis on our recovery as well here, which is good. But we do work very hard and we do work. I guess pre-season is like that everywhere in the world, but in a way they look after their players as well here is fundamental. It's a bit different maybe to where it is.
Last one. Yeah, from it. Look at stuff. Right. Come on.
Pre-season, baby. Let's get it.
Welcome back to Manchester, as you can see. Our next match is all lined up ready as the organisers attempt to catch up on the schedule. So, about 12 minutes behind schedule at the moment. So this one is underway, and it's Wales who gets off. Wales in red, Scotland in blue. It's Wales who go on the attack straight away. Back to the 7 metre. Long pass out to the left hand side, and was that put down? No, there was a touch. Scotland with a chance for their first drive of this first half. Good drive it is as well. Down it goes to the left hand side, but there was a touch before the ball went down. 6 touch as well, so Wales start a drive again, but it is from deep in their own territory. Sub-box used to great advantage.
So what we do is we use Isaac forward, where we take 8 sites in the body and we measure calories. Each player has their own position, developing. It's all about how they perform on the pitch, and that comes first, and then what their body composition is. Someone like Dino Lamb, who put on a couple of kilos last season, but really a diet plan, supplement program, that really helps promote those gains of muscle mass. And that was looking at things that he does in and around training. So when he come in, what is he eating, what is he having for lunch, post training, also looking at what he's doing in his off days as well. How we can continue to promote.
Was that battered down? I think it was, so that'll be a fresh set of 6 for Scotland at the 7 metre line.
And try and develop a culture around food. So you've seen that today. We have a great culture in the performance kitchen. We have 2 new chefs that help them drive that message across.
Right. Now, is that the first try?
So we might get some information from the coaches.
No, it's not.
How they're performing in the gym. Then, the one thing is how do the
Joshua Lee looking to go over in the corner. He's just touched on his way through.
Get a target together and then put something in place that support that target.
But that is the opening try. Cameron Hart going through. Let's have a look at this one again. Great pass finding him. Huge gap for him to run into, and Scotland take the lead in this one. 1-0 it is. It's Cameron Hart with the opening try.
Looking forward to tomorrow.
I'm delighted to welcome, joining me on commentary is Hannah Crisp from the Scotland Women's Open team, who've just enjoyed a great 12-6 victory against Ireland as Wales get the equaliser pretty much straight away. Let's watch this one again. So, welcome Hannah. It's all going off here.
It was a good return try.
So 1-1 it is. Quickly talk about that last game.
Yeah.
You must be delighted with that performance.
Yeah, it's really good. It's I assume everyone's in the same boat, right? You've not seen what any other teams are like for the last 18 months, and to come out and get quite a confident, comfortable win for us is really good. So yeah, very happy with that opener.
Onto your men's side, and they've really doing well. Took an early lead in this one. What do you know about the men's side?
More than I'd like to know, I'll tell you that for free.
Let's not go into too many details about that
one. All jokes aside, they're a really good bunch of lads. They're training hard. The last few months, I think, it's been a short run in. We've had quite delayed COVID restrictions, so it's been a tight turnaround for them, but there's a lot of the boys moved in from the mixed open side that were played obviously at the World Cup, So yeah, it's a really strong side, and they work hard. They work really hard.
And that was a really successful mixed open side, but I mean, or when things were
back in the day.
Back in the day, but you know, it was a bronze medal, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I mean,
bronze
a huge achievement.
Yeah, really big achievement, and against some really tough kind of Asian teams as well. The Hong Kongs and Singapores that they had in the draw.
Well, that is 2-1 to Wales, I think. Yeah. Lovely try in the corner there.
TMO might have had a word to say about that.
Unfortunately, with just one camera, that's a bit beyond us at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're doing well with the setup we've got here. Is phenomenal. It's really good to get these streamed for everyone back home.
Yeah, it's been great actually for the last few weekends. Actually, putting all these on and travelling all over.
It's good. Gives us a wee sneaky insight into what England are doing as well. You're just putting it out there for the world to see.
Yeah, so you have video, you have video training here and the markers. And
yeah. Come and watch back clips from your nationals, and you know, nothing's a secret in England anymore.
Oh, that was a great pass out. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite be taken. There was a lot of space on that right-hand side for Hamish Munn there. Unfortunately, he couldn't take it. And it's a fresh set of 6 for Wales, who lead 2-1 with around 30 minutes left in this first half. So how is it on days like today? Because you've got 3 matches, and I can imagine it's quite busy at times. It can get
frantic. You're off one game, cool down, feed, water, back to almost straight away back to warm up, come commentate in the middle, you know. It is good. I like this style of day because I think actually too much downtime you give time to overthink and tighten up and stuff, so I really like it. And the fact it's one day means you can go hard in every single game.
It's like the men's, they've only had 1 game off. You've now got a couple of games off,
so we've got 2
your
games.
next one, but then you've only got 1 game off before you go again. So
this is our long break. Make the most of it. Get lunch number 1 in.
Oh, break, that would be lovely.
Are you commentating all day?
Every game, yes.
It's a good shift. Very good shift.
Now, was it over? There's a touch. There was indeed. So, they start again. Just looking for that gap now. Diving through again. I think that's given, and that is the equaliser for Scotland. Let's have a look at the replay. Down it goes, and Finlay Lockhart dives for the gap, boots it straight back to the centre. It's like, I'm not giving you a choice of visuals.
That was a score, thank you. Getting evil looks from the box. You can't see that on the video, but I need to start sharing some filthy secrets. That's what needs to happen.
Just to describe our position, we are, as I said, we are ground level. We're probably about 10 metres to the right of the camera, just off in front of us to our left are the Scotland team in their sub box. While watching the game, when there's a pause, I do have the odd glance back at us.
Problem is, they don't know what we're saying. We could be saying anything. Just point and laugh. That's what you need to do. Make them really uncomfortable.
That's the thing. There'll probably be phones coming out and watching the stream.
Yeah, I know. Getting a watch of the competition as well. People back home, other teams in the draw, coaches.
That's a nice find, a nice pass. And Wales do take the lead 3-2 there. Sam Court with the latest try. Third try for Wales, that puts them 1 in front. And, close game so far.
Yeah, it's quite back and forward actually. I mean, it's great for the spectator.
But I suppose it goes to show how close the home nations are, because there's not been you don't really want massive scorelines, do you?
No. I think the time at which you're learning most, progressing most, playing the best touches when games are tight, because you're forced to step up. So yeah, I mean, it's good. It is nice to see games this close. Obviously, I hope Scotland take it in the end. But
Of course.
but it is nice to watch the game as it's back and forth. So
all I can say is it's a good job they're not playing in England. I think that's another try. Going through, back into the centre they come. And it
just shows the power of having a good dive, get low on at their feet.
Joe Kruger-Williams with the latest score.
It is funny that as well, because the home nations tend to compete together or against each other, things like NTS and like my team has Wales and Scotland and England in it, so actually a lot of people on the field are friends with each other, which also makes the games really enjoyable until they get heated.
I just got an issue with the scoreboard that we are trying to sort out at the moment.
An intercept. Runaway.
Was he down before he was touched? That's the thing.
Refs following. Touch was in, I believe.
James Minto.
I think we've lost like shoes and hats and debris all over the field.
It was a great run by Minto.
Just a drop ball. So a good intercept there. Shame they couldn't finish that off. Would have been a nice score. Got turnover here. Wales still in possession, holding on to the ball. Another set of 6, which gives them a full set to attack the line, which is dangerous for anyone to defend out. It's not easy work, especially after just having defended a set. Got to do another one.
Right, so that is the score. Back up and running. And it's Wales who are looking to stretch the lead further. 4-2 they are ahead.
Pick a card.
Getting some referee noise in the background. Having their off period too.
Yeah, the microphones pick up everything. Wind blowing across. National anthems, everything. Oh, that's a good pass. Good intercept.
Right, okay, so it might be the
one apiece
might be the XLR connecting the
just a shame, I think
the drum to the
he was looking to put the burners on there, Ross Maudsley, as he plucked that out of the air.
Good drive up the field from Marshall there. He runs so direct. The other thing as well about this training, great finish.
That's a great finish as well. They've reduced it back to 1. See loads of space on that left hand side.
Lovely ball out to the wing.
Down it goes, and Wales' lead is cut to just 1.
Yeah, I was just going to say the other weird thing about this training phase is normally you'd have chances as teams to play against other teams, go away on trips and play as a team against club sides or whatever, but we've just been playing internally, so like as a women's team we've been playing against the men, which has been a great test actually. It's a really good way of training and pushing your physicality and intensity, because they do play a completely different game. But just got to make do.
It is, I suppose, the sign of the times, though, isn't it? Yeah, but how difficult has it been not being able to train regularly or play games against other teams regularly? It must have been very difficult. I mean, I suppose when you're used to it as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's been very challenging, I think. The last 18 months has been challenging enough as it is, but on top of that, just having all the restrictions, and for us, I've not kept up to speed with the other nations' restrictions as much, but I know ours have been like back and forward, in and out. So 1 week you're allowed to train, another week you're not. You just get into it and then you have it taken away. So it is, you just have to adapt. And actually, kind of just taught us to relax and take it as it comes, which is a really good thing to be able to do when you're in this high pressure environment. Is just take it as it comes and don't get overly stressed about things. If it happens, it happens. So yeah, it's not been easy, but you know, you make do with what you've got.
You've got to, haven't you?
And there's a lot of people in a lot worse situations than us. So yeah, we're be thankful for what we do, what we have been able to do. And it is just another building year. We've got Euros next year to look forward to, and hopefully, I probably said it this time last year as well, but I hope by this time next year it'll be normal again.
I believe they're in Nottingham again. Is that right? Yeah, back at the university.
Yeah, and they did a really good job of it. And it feels like last year, but 2018. So yeah, it should be good. It'll be good. Hopefully, we can get that festival vibe back again. Get loads of teams from all over Europe. Back in the same place.
Yes, my hometown. So
Nottingham. I was at Loughborough Uni, so I was.
You're not too far away.
Spent a while down in the Midlands.
Another great facility as well, Loughborough University.
Yeah.
Currently hosting the school games.
Yeah, I saw some adverts for that. It's just such a good campus to have so much in the one place. It's great.
We need to get some touch tournaments on there.
Yeah, I know.
Close to home. Oh, that's a nice pass and down. There was the touch before.
No, score's good.
The score is given. Let's watch that one again. It was a good pickup and then straight through the gap and down.
Lovely. Good honesty from the Wales player there as well. Not claiming that. Yeah. Really good line,
and that is one of the things I've found with touches as I've done it over the last few weekends, is how honest the players are and how the officials' lives are made a lot easier than they probably are in other sports.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a funny one because touch is a really quick game, and I just ref our local league sometimes, and there's so much going on in and around the ruck. Who's half? Who's not half? Can they scoop? Can they score? Or were they straight? Who took the roll ball? What touches it? And it is made a lot easier by having people. It's an honesty game, yeah. If you made the touch, you call it. But I mean, they do have a rough time of it. Anyway, the refs. There's a lot going on at really high pace. So we're lucky we do have a good set of refs. Especially the NTS bringing up that pathway has been really good.
Thanks, Scotland. Who are looking to get on level terms. Oh, that's charged down now. Is that going to be a fresh set of 6?
You can see handbags.
Yes, there was a little push in there, wasn't there? A little shove. 2 minutes to go in this first half. 5-4 Wales lead. It's Scotland who have had a lot of pressure. Pass doesn't quite find its mark. A lot of space over on that left-hand side, though. Once again,
yeah, they're finding the right gaps, just not quite getting the ball to hand. So I think we need to. We're getting a telling off now. It'd be good to finish the half. Well, Scotland up, but at least evens. It's an exciting second half, all to play for.
Something we've seen a lot where teams are down, but does it give you a lot of momentum if you manage to get that final try before a break or final try before the end of the game?
Yeah, I think the positivity you get from any score or anything going well, defending out a score as well is the other like really positive thing, and you just. It's the way it makes you feel. Like, I mean, it actually makes no difference. It must do in terms of the game because you just go and score another one, right? Even it out, but it's psychological, and the advantage it gives you is it's huge. And to just kind of stamp that just before half time would be really great. And then again, when you come back out just after half time, whoever makes that first score again gets a bit of an advantage mentally.
Yeah. I think Scotland with 30 seconds remaining in the half. We got a fresh set of 6.
Yeah, they're at risk of having someone sent to the sides here. A few penalties on the line.
Yeah.
Need to be careful.
3 penalties and a player does have to go to the sidelines.
Mike C.
There is the who today.
Mike C.
Oh, he's been told he can take the roll ball. Oh.
So,
No.
Mike
so
C.
that is half time.
Mike C.
If you are hungry, there is some food at the clubhouse.
So we will take a look at the highlights and tries from this first half. Join us again very shortly for the second half. Back very soon. Welcome back to Manchester's second half just started. Apologies for the confusion with the score. We have checked with the officials. It is actually 6-4 to Scotland, so sorry for that. A little confusion at our end. All sorted, and that will be 7-4 to Scotland. Hannah has just had to go away to receive an important phone call. She'll be back very shortly, hopefully. Scotland with a great start to this second half, and they are 7-4 ahead. So Wales with a set of 6 from halfway. Work to do for them. 3 tries behind. To the 7-metre line. Space on the right hand side, good take. The touch came in. Seren Carson looking for the spin and go. Nice back of the hand pass, but couldn't get away with that. So Scotland have possession once again. Sorry if you heard some choice language on the stream there. Of course, it can get quite heated down on the benches there, so apologies for that. There's Scotland. Oh, that's a lovely pass and a lovely put down. It's 8-4. Apologies, replays have just got a little gremlin in. We'll try and fix that. But I can tell you it is 8-4 to Scotland. Strong start to the second half for them. Quickly looking at the chat on YouTube. Thank you very much, Alistair. It is a lot to keep on top of, I can tell you. Scores, replays and commentating. the ultimate multitasking. It goes out wide again, but this time the pass doesn't find its mark. Turnover, and this is a dangerous position for Scotland to stretch their lead further. 16.5 minutes to go, so plenty of time left for Wales to get back into the game. There's a big gap opened up and it's taken. Really opened up there for Christopher Ragg, and Scotland go further into the lead. Just caught him putting the ball down. So 9-5 Scotland lead. 3 tries already in this second half. So they've really put the burners on. So, what is Wales' answer to this? Well, they have got to try back. James Minto going back for Matthew Francis to put the ball down. And that is 9-5. That Scotland lead. Wales need a few more of them over the next few minutes to try and get back into this one. Scotland looking dangerous every time they come forward. Oh, well juggled and taken. Superb stuff there. That was excellent from Finlay Lockhart. Really determined to keep hold of that ball. And here he is again. And down he goes. And that is going to be a try. Let's watch that one again. Faked the pass out left and then went himself as the gap opened up. Scotland have double figures. It is 10-5. Well, straight back again, over it goes, and it's another try. Dan Roberts this time. Sorry about that, just clearing things up. Taya Gibbons, thank you. We were calling the wrong sheet, so apologies for that. I was given the wrong sheet, which did say Men's Open, but had the wrong names on. I now have the correct sheet, so thank you for pointing that out. Much appreciated. So here we are, it's 10-5 that Scotland lead. There's 11 minutes left in this game. And that's Callum Richards, who's just made it 10-6. Scotland come again. Now the half needs to find someone to pass to and down. That was absolutely brilliant. Let's watch this again. Bursting through was Lewis Burns, and the long pass over. Callum Anderson putting it down. And that is 11-6. Brilliant stuff from Scotland. Oh, nice fake. And down it goes. Dan Roberts reduces the arrears once again. In a burst of speed to go down in the corner. It is Scotland who is still in the box seat in this one, as they look to go further ahead. Brakes had to be put on there by Finlay Lockhart. Still with possession though. Down it goes into the centre. Good defence by the Welsh. They take possession. There's an unforced error, and that gives Wales a new set of 6 in a dangerous position. Dive through, and that is a try. Callum Richards. Diving through there, which was Justin Marsh, apologies. $11-8 it is now. Nice touch as he went through. Oh no, it was given. There wasn't a touch. Let's see if we can catch that on the replay. No, it wasn't. And that is a great score by Callum Smith. Sorry, just had to prevent someone from pulling my wire out, so apologies for that. Oh, back of the hand pass doesn't quite come off. Kyle Owen. Right. Thank you to those of you who are updating me with the correct score. I will get that sorted as soon as possible. There we go. Touches, that one went over, so back to the 7 metre line go the Welsh. wonders of YouTube chat. Thank you so much. And that is down, and that is going to be another try, and that is 12-8. So latest try there, put down by Owen Carroll. And Hannah returns. Welcome back.
Sorry for my little interlude.
That's absolutely fine.
Where are we at? 12-8?
12-8, yes. It's
missed a good second half. Maybe I'm a bad luck charm. This is all going to go to pot now, isn't it?
To be honest, the score was wrong at the end of the first. So I checked with the referees and got that corrected. And it's a try that I thought was given that got confused. I put on and wasn't, and we've had to take off. So we got into confusion. But thank you to the wonderful people on YouTube chat. We are
correcting you.
We are correct. Yes. So
if Scotland start playing badly now, I'm going to have to leave. So
Mike one.
I don't want to be a bad luck omen. That always happens.
Mike one.
Wales looking to reduce the lead with just 3.5 minutes left. It's not looking good for them to get back into this one.
I mean, a lot can happen. It's a quick game.
You need a few breakdowns though, don't you?
Yeah.
So to be fair, it's been very back and forth. There hasn't been really periods where there's been a turnover and you've had like three drives in succession.
Mike one.
See what we can do last 3 minutes on the clock. Scotland just need to keep their heads here and keep focused, because it is, you just don't want to put your foot off the gas.
Nice quick passing along the line, but the touch is made.
It's good defending from Wales, just not getting turned in by the little offloads in there.
Mike two.
Just a reminder that our next game is also Scotland-Wales, this time in the mixed open.
Okay.
So Scotland we did see earlier in the opening game. The first chance to see Wales in the mixed open competition. The referee conference happens again to our right hand side.
I'm trying to listen in, work out what it is they're saying. Sorry if you heard any bad language there, we'll just apologise on behalf of the referees.
Just someone asking where do I find the score of the matches played so far. If you go to the England Touch website, there should be a schedule you can download there that will be updated with the scores.
Is it a Google Sheets they normally do?
It's a Google Sheets, yes, that you should be able to download.
Kept up to date. Could do a quick rundown. We've got.
I've only got this pitch, yeah. And unfortunately, with only 5 minutes between games, I can't find it. It's very difficult
Run
to
around
find
and get all the other results as well. That's not too much to ask, is it? Come on.
Along with everything else. So 1 minute remaining. It's Scotland who lead 12-8.
Yeah, looks to be looks to be the game wrapped up kind of score-wise, but
then they're going to get a fresh set of 6 right by the sub box. So.
The thing about this is it is a series, and obviously we play each other once this weekend and again next weekend, so score difference could come into it in the end. So it is important for Wales, and Scotland, to keep going and make the best of the scores that they can get in the last 30 seconds. But
is it a chance for Scotland to finish with a flourish? Yes, they do.
Good seeing you well. Yeah, good, thanks. Not too bad. Oh, is it not?
It's not long left now. Starting to countdown.
Callum Smith there, receiving the pass. Lots of space. 13-8, and there is the buzzer, and that will be the full-time whistle. 13-8. Scotland win. And Hannah, thank you so much for joining
Not a problem.
joining me. It's a pleasure to have your company, and good luck in your next match.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
Hopefully
and
speak to you soon.
Take care. Thank
Cheers.
you. Right, we will be back very, very shortly with, once again, Wales against Scotland in the Mixed Open. But let's watch the highlights of this one again.
Let me know when you're ready.
And we will be back in about 3-4 minutes time with the next match. Stay with us.
He's not here yet, but he will be here later, yeah.
Him? Count to 10.
Count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. That was good counting. That was very good counting.
Well, Joe, thank you for joining us. A smile on your face. It's another new season. What has it felt like this summer?
Yeah, it's been a crazy summer, to be honest. I mean, all the boys were celebrating the win for a long time. Probably a bit too long, but yeah, we're back now. We've had a good pre-season and we're ready to kick off the first game today.
Now, you're not playing. Talk about your little bit of frustration. You were saying off camera there, you desperately want to play, but it is a patient process getting back in.
Yeah, I was obviously one of the players today so bad, but you know, you've got to trust the S&C here, you've got to trust all the staff, and you know, they're saying that maybe this week's not the one because I haven't been back too long, but hopefully in the next couple of weeks I'll get to play, and yeah, I think we're all looking forward to it.
Few new faces amongst the squad.
Yeah.
One big one at the top.
Yeah.
How have you been treating him? Have you been nice to Tabai Matson?
Yeah, he's nice. Oh, I haven't really, obviously, none of the new lads have been in for too long, so we've only had a couple of brief conversations, but he seems to have settled in really well. Yeah, really friendly face, always easy to chat to, and yeah, I think he's going to do well.
It's always difficult, a pre-season game. It's not the same as a league game. Cardiff come here, you've got a double header against them as well.
Yeah.
Talk about what the players will be thinking about today. Is it all about putting a marker down, trying to put your best foot forward?
I think so. It's always about putting your best foot forward, but for us at Quins, it's always about playing your part in the team. So there's so many boys here today who haven't got as much game time in the last couple of months or year that they'd like to, and they've got a real opportunity today. So they'll be absolutely buzzing to get out there. But if they play the way we play as Quins, then yeah, they'll all be lighting out.
As a team, you achieved so much last season, but I know as a team you will be thinking about what you can do better.
Yeah.
You share that with us. What sort of things are you thinking about being a better Harlequins this season?
There's obviously a big one, which is our defence, which we always speak about, and yeah, it's an ongoing thing. We're trying to really front up and make sure that we're a really good defensive outfit as well. But in terms of our attack, it's just about emulating what we've been doing last season, but also stepping that up and really not letting any teams have a minute off or whatever. Make sure that we've got the ball in play, we've got the ball in our hands, and we're playing some really good rugby.
Now, the fans are just about traipsing in.
Yeah.
How good does it feel to have this buzz just building again at the Stoop?
Yeah, it's so good. It's always great to obviously have fans, but the fact that we're back to normal, it'll be really special today. And I mean, although we didn't have as many fans at the end of last season, the noise it made compared to when there wasn't any was amazing. So yeah, everyone will be really excited today, and
welcome back to Manchester. Scotland against Wales in the Mixed Open is our next game, and there goes the hooter, and we are underway in this one. So a comfortable win for Scotland in the last game. Can they repeat it here? Wales looking to go over early.
Come the other side? Yeah. He's getting some game.
Scotland do have possession.
That was good count. That was very good.
Well, Joe, thank you for joining us. A smile on your
Wales
face.
once
It's
again.
another new season. Well, Joe, thank you for joining us.
Hearing all the fans today.
Well done. Get back soon.
Thanks very much. Cheers. Cheers.
Strong drive as Wales go over halfway. That handling error will give possession back to Scotland. So scrappy opening few seconds. Looking for that opening. Oh, and again it's another error, which is going to give a fresh set of 6 back to the Welsh.
Oh, hello. Sam Roberts. Nice to meet you. How are you? All good? Yeah, you are? Yeah. Good.
Come in front of them, Mike.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. What do you reckon?
Good touch.
So what are they going to do? Local?
Scotland will get possession back once again.
Fingers crossed. Won't matter too much though, will it? Well, the Surrey Sports Park's been like the Mediterranean the last month. And people were saying tabs, it gets Baltic up there. But anyway, down there.
Yeah. Okay, Dan, let me know when you're ready.
Like Matson. First official kind of engagement for Harlequins.
Scotland again. Just on the 7 metre, but another handling error. That's probably the 4th or 5th in this game so far. We're only 3 minutes old.
Go on and off the field, but it's always good to play at the stoop. For me, I've been watching on TV for the last few months, so it's good to finally be here.
Just talk about the last few weeks and months, obviously, that the preparation has been. How do you go about it? Integrating yourself into a side. I speak to a lot of directors of rugby who come in to setups. What are your first go-tos as regards ingratiating yourself with the surroundings?
Well, it's always about people, isn't it? Rugby clubs, rugby teams, any organisation. So for me, it's really getting to know everybody. A step load of players. I think I now know 90 new names. But you know, one of the great things about rugby is you come in and the pre-season's pretty organised.
Scotland.
Brady's the C group have been leading the program,
and
I just tag in and
just find any sort of gap to get through.
The coaching group
the
is
Welsh
really
defence
well
holding
organised.
firm.
Pre-season was well planned.
Really slowed up this drive.
It's really just
now
learning as much as I can.
Pace injected and diving through.
And probably today is probably a key day in the fact that it's about selection now. You know,
there was a touch.
Trying to be as ready as we can for Newcastle,
Grant.
which is only a couple of weeks away.
He thought for a second that he maybe put Scotland in the lead.
Real focus. Get through this game unscathed.
He may do now. No,
you mentioned it there. It's a little bit more difficult or different for
combination
you.
of Joe Kruger-Williams, Stephen Crimp stopping him there.
Won the Premiership Championship last year. How has that been, and how have you worked to? I suppose because. The point I'm making is that many directors of rugby bring their own team or bring their own people. Yeah. You haven't done that, and perhaps quite rightly so. Talk about how that's worked.
Well, I think it's a real simple one. I don't think it mattered if they won it or didn't win it. When you come to a new organisation that's a club like this that is performing really well, it's really about adding value and continuing what they've done so well. So, you know, really for me, I'm here to learn.
Again,
stack load in the last 5 weeks.
Stopped in their tracks. It was Stephen Crimp once again. He still has the ball though.
But it's exciting because there's a real sense of optimism, as there always is in the pre-season, around what this year looks like. Clearly the context has changed.
Joe Kruger-Williams
with the season coming
now,
up,
was there a touch?
A lot of
yes, there
excitement
was.
and optimism. You'll see a lot of young guys that we saw glimpses of last year.
Still 0-0.
More young guys, which is
teams with chances to take the lead.
Part of that today.
I asked Joe Marchant this question. I'll ask you.
So
obviously, Harlequins did some pretty
handling
special
errors
things
that were
season,
plaguing the early minutes of this game.
What are the things that Harlequins need to do better this season? What are you thinking about concentrating on?
Well, I think one of the things they did well, and most of them will say this is the reason they were successful when it mattered at the end, was they were true to the way they played. You know, they played a Harlequin style and
chance on the
put lots of teams under
left-hand
pressure.
side.
And then when it really mattered, you know, the whole group stepped up and they played exceptionally well. with regard to improvements, they're all really clear. We're really lucky with the likes of Joe Marlin, Nick Evans, Danny Kerr, who are here in 12, that if you stand still, you're going to get overtaken. You're going to get swamped by the competition. So they realise that they've got to move, and they've got to see progress from, the trophy two months ago. It's irrelevant when you get to round 1. So they know that they've got to improve in lots of areas, and I think that's the exciting thing.
Yes, it was.
Human beings. So when
Wales
you come
have the
in,
opening
they
score.
want to move and they want to progress. It becomes easier when they're motivated to do that.
Good dodge
Certainly
there.
today is going to be about some players wanting to make their
Fraser
mark.
Deer putting it
What
down.
do you say to those players?
On
Go
the
out and
pass
give it
from
everything
Stefan
and
Prytish.
see where you go? I mean, how do you manage that?
I hope I pronounced that right.
If you're going to be successful,
And it
they've got to
is
do it within the team
Wales who
framework.
take
So,
a 1-0 lead.
which is exciting because the framework here is expensive. But we're playing Cardiff. They've come a long way to bash us today, and so the underpinning everything in rugby is a physical component. So for all of them, they'll have to make sure they bring that first. But some of them do have to, will have to make an impact. We've got a great roster, and if they want to put their best foot forward, it starts with today. They're not going to get 2 or 3 games to roll into it. So expect a little bit of fireworks out there.
Really good to speak to you. Good luck this afternoon. Good luck this season.
Appreciate it.
Cheers, Tabai. Brilliant.
Russell, all good?
Very good. How are
Right.
you?
Yeah.
Have you thought it?
I am.
Yeah.
I'm actually really excited to see some of these young guys go.
Yeah.
They look really good at training, and
Yeah.
they had a bit of an internal hit out last week, so it's always different with rugby. Good organised opposition. So,
Yep.
Anyway, all good. We're going to get 40 minutes to really put it in.
Dan, let me know when you're ready.
Should be
With a wide shot and some graphics and
What voice you got?
yeah. I don't necessarily.
Tabai Matson.
Because otherwise you'd be. Yeah. Just do it. Just do it as an intro. What's that going to be? About 40 seconds.
First official.
So we've had a little bit of change in the commentary. You've got myself, Adam
Really good to
Brimlow
speak to
from
you.
the
Good luck
men's,
this
and
afternoon.
we have
Good luck
Carly
this season.
Wynn from the women's team. Just as we've got Wales attacking the line, dive, but referee says no. Scotland looking to come off here, getting over to the box. Nicely shut down by the Welsh winger. Did he lose it there? Unfortunately, yes. So Wales have a pretty decent chance to go at the line here from halfway.
I think Wales are getting there. Fresh set of legs on to attack the line.
Yeah, up to the line there. Looks like they're still sent up for a static quickie play. The number 14 bit of a step. I think that's a score.
I would be disappointed if I think it wasn't given.
Referee agrees, Mel Day. Awards the score.
He is, yes.
Number
Just talk
14.
about the last few weeks and months, obviously, that the preparation has been. How do you go about it? Integrating
don't have
yourself
on our
into a side. I
scorecard,
speak to
so
a lot
we,
of directors of rugby who.
Got a number on.
Unfortunately, we can't give him a shout out.
Matson. First official.
Bit of fireworks out there.
Really good to speak to you. Good luck this afternoon. Good luck this season. Cheers, Dan. Good.
See what Scotland can do here from the tap offset.
Is Dan on the phone to you?
No, I can't hang up on you. Said we're going to speak later. We should be with you.
Let's get some levels from you, please. Just
count to 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's much better than Joe Marchant.
Yeah, I can imagine. A few ums and ahs.
Yeah. He just wanted to count to 13 and make it all about 13.
Yeah, no surprise there. Be 14 soon.
Okay, ready when you are.
Well, Archie, kind of welcome back to the Harlequin Stoop. How are you feeling? How's pre-season been? And what's going to happen this afternoon?
Yeah, really excited about today. We've had quite a short block of pre-season because winning the championship makes it a little bit shorter. So it's been really nice. We sort of got straight into rugby, running on the sideline and getting into it kind of thing. So we just flown straight into it. And super excited today. There's a few young lads out there today looking to get their first chance and stuff like that. So yeah, really excited to see what goes on. I think it'll be a good game.
How do you approach it? Because pre-season games are a little bit different. You've got a double header against these guys. You've got a home and away. What's the talk in the changing room about how you go about approaching this sort of game? Do you break it down into simplicity? Do you make it simple, or do you try something a bit more complicated?
Yeah, so we've got a few new lads coming in. So I think keeping it simple will be key for the first sort of hit out. It's still a massive challenge for us, and Cardiff will present good pictures for us going forwards. So I think keep it simple, but then make sure we focus on ourselves. I think that's a big thing for us this week. We spoke about doing the best we can do and sort of following on from what we did last year. Focus on ourselves will be the biggest thing, I reckon.
Absolutely, and as regards, I asked Joe Marshall this, and as regards looking to be better. I mean, you did achieve great things as a club last year, but you will be looking to try and go that extra couple of steps. Personally speaking, pack speaking, team speaking, what sort of things do you want to do better?
Yeah, 100%. As a team, I reckon we don't want to settle. We want to keep pushing, and we want to strive for the two championships. Push in Europe. So this will be a big test for us. Like you said, playing them in the future will be a massive sort of pinpoint for us. And for me myself, just trying to play as consistent as possible. You only learn from playing. I think that's the biggest thing. And for younger lads out there, learning is when you play. And I think for me, just trying to play as much as possible.
Talking to my media colleagues, we kind of worked out that this Premiership season is so difficult to predict. There are so many good teams in there. Do you feel that as players? Do you look down it and go, this is going to be another really tough campaign?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be very tough. You can't take any games for granted. We've got to go out and put our best performances on the pitch every week. And hopefully it will be a good squad rotation. It gives lots of people chances, but we've all got to step up to that level that we performed to last year. So I think definitely, there's no easy games anymore.
Yeah, and I've got Alex Donbrandt in co-commentary with me today. I mean, do you think he'll go well?
Yeah, I think he'll go well. I think he'll go really well. Yeah, he's a confident fella, so yeah, I'm sure we'll talk some good stuff. So yeah,
have a good one today.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers, Archie. Thank you.
Yeah. So then we'll go for that. I'll bring the players in. Done? Yeah. Let's get some.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can imagine. A few ums and ahs.
Yeah. He just wanted to count to 13 and make it all about 13.
Yeah, no surprise there. Be 14 soon.
Okay, ready when you are.
Well, Archie, kind of welcome back. Well, Archie, kind of welcome back.
So yeah.
Have a good one today.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Cheers. Cheers.
Bye, Matson. First official kind of.
Down there.
Really good to speak to you. Good luck this afternoon. Good luck this season.
Appreciate it.
Cheers, well, Joe, thank you for joining us. A smile on your face. Bye, Matson.
Want to put their best foot forward. It starts with a bit of fireworks out there.
Really good to speak to you. Good luck this afternoon. Good luck this season. Well, Joe, thank you for joining us. A smile on your face. It's another new season. Well done. Get back soon.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Cheers. Well, Archie, kind of welcome back to the Harlequins, Steve.
Cheers.
Well, Archie, today.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Just a reminder for support, you make sure you are 5 metres away from the pitch.
Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing. Harlequins, Twickenham Stoop. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Harlequins versus Cardiff, Twickenham Stoop. Sam Robertson in commentary. Done by Matson. Really good to speak to you. Good luck this afternoon. Good luck this season. Well, Joe, thank you for joining us. Smile on your face.
Cheers. Cheers.
Well, Archie, kind of welcome back.
So, yeah. Cheers.
Test. 1, 2.
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Welcome to West London.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
It's quite hard to get to because unless you want to change like 3 times, go to London back out again.
taking it away?
Well, it's dead.
Oh.
So, can't use that, unfortunately.
Do you have a spare?
No.
That's why you always have a spare.
Yeah, I know. Well, normally you would, but...
Cheltenham?
No. School game. So we're covering school games. We did a little bit of kit is out.
Living up to Dundee on the 12th.
It's just filming now, eh?
Sorry?
I guess it's just filming or using the microphone.
I'm going to use the mic. I'm going to use the microphone right now.
No, I'm still with it.
welcome to the street for this pre-season friendly between Cardiff Rugby and the champions of England, Harlequins. What an exciting end. That's right, that is worth a cheer. That's definitely worth a cheer. Winning over the road with the big Stoke against Exeter in the grand final just a few minutes ago. After that epic semi-final against Bristol, and now we get a chance to cheer them on here at the street. So good to see so many of you here today for this pre-season game. We are in for a thrilling match this afternoon. Lots of familiar faces in the Queen's lineup, a few that you won't have seen before. Very exciting academy prospects who will be on display for Harlequins this afternoon. And our new senior coach, Tom Matson, has been carefully pruning the squad along with the group of coaches who did so well to get Harlequins to the championship last season. The shop is open, so make sure that you go and get your new kit. You can see for the first time this afternoon, the first glimpse of the home jersey for the 21-22 season. Training ground stock's available as well, and we have bought yourselves some.
I have your commentator for the women's game.
Okay, we've just
technical issues.
Technically, yeah, our commentary system went.
No way.
Yeah. So.
So do you need him?
I'll be around anyway. I'll come over to you.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, man.
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers, John.
So for your 4-minute warning, like I said, the intervals are 4 minutes rather than 5 minutes. If the next team taken to the pitches want to start getting themselves prepared. So already this is your 3-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 3-minute warning for the next tap-off.
Welcome back to Manchester. I hope you can hear us again. Apologies for the sound issues. Some equipment dying on us, not a great help, unfortunately. But we've managed to get some commentary at least, so we'll stick with this for the rest of the day. Thank you for sticking with us. If you can hear me and it's in the chat, please let me know as a try is scored in this latest game. Let's look at that one again. England going one ahead. And this is England against Ireland in the Women's Open. So, like I say, if you can hear us, please let us know. as the Ireland look to go straight back on the attack. Nice pass out to the right hand side. But possession returned to England. England over halfway. Good start, going 1-0 ahead, bursting through, but the touch came in. Susanna Hudson going through there, but was just touched on the ankle. Amy, thank you. I'm glad you can hear me again. So that is one relief. One weight off my mind. So thank you for letting us know you can hear us. Hello to everyone out there again. Ireland going through now. I think there was a touch just before the ball was put down, and there was. Kenzie McNaught just getting the touch in. A good drive by Ireland there. So they look to get back on level terms, but it's England with possession. It's England again on the attack, so 7 metres out. There's space on the left hand side, but the pass doesn't find its mark, and that will be turnover possession to Ireland. Also want to give a big shout out to John, our cameraman, who's been toiling away up there every game. Great job he's doing, so many thanks to him for his efforts today. So it's Ireland who were looking to break down the left hand side, but just stopped short. And the handling error means that possession returns to England for a fresh set of 6. So this is our 6th match of the day. 3 more to come after this one. Unfortunately, you will get my voice for the rest of the day, I'm afraid, as the pass comes over. The touch is made. Good touch by Nice O'Reilly there, stopping the England attack in its tracks. But we only have the one microphone now, so unfortunately there'll be no colour commentary for the rest of the day, so apologies for that. You will have to put up with my voice for the rest of the day. As it is, Ireland bursting through, looking to build down the left hand side, but once again there's a whistle. A fresh set of 6 for Ireland. Back into the middle. And look to get on level terms, but good defence so far by the English. Cry from the Ireland bench of can't go backwards, got to go forwards, and that's what they did, but just couldn't quite get it over the line. Thank you to everyone who has popped in the chat that you can hear us. It's great to be back with you again. Just stop Papers blowing everywhere. It's all going on today, I can tell you. So England come again, a bit of a loose drop, but they've got away with it. Turnover, and England had possession once again. Bit of room on this right hand side. They decide to go left, down it goes, and here comes the drive now. Touch came in. Susanna Hudson looking to burst through again. So almost 8 minutes coming up to in this game. England again. Long pass, it just doesn't quite find its mark. Hands up an apology there from O'Reilly. Certainly wasn't an intentional clash. Battered down, so Ireland will keep possession, but no, it does go back to England. So a fresh set of 6 in a very dangerous position. Kenzie McNaught starts off the drive. And is that the second try for England? It is. Let's see if we can see that one again. You see it coming along the line there, and it's a great pass. The last touch was in vain, and Susanna Hudson puts it over. England go 2-0 ahead with just over 9 minutes played. Now, can Ireland get something back? We've seen it so many times today where there's been a lot of back and forth. As soon as a try is scored, the other team go up and score again. This is Ireland's opportunity, playing it along the line, and a lot of space out there, oh, but just dropped. Alana Byrne just mishandling there, which gives possession back to England, but they've got a lot of work to do. They'll use their sub box wisely. But that is the 6th touch, so Ireland will take possession at their own 7-metre line. England have it again. They're going along the right hand side, bring it central now. Running out of touches though. That's the final touch. Diving in, but I think there was a touch before. There certainly was. Good defence by Ireland there. I think it was Katie O'Byrne who got the touch just as England were going over the line. So good defence by the Irish there. Eight minutes remaining in this first half. And there's bursting through now with speed, but it's the half, needs to find someone open to pass to, and there it is. Naomi Furnett finding Katie Fielding. That is 3-0 England. Naomi Furnett needing a lot of time there to hold on to it before finding someone open, but England are 3-0. Chance for Ireland here. In fact, it is England who have possession once again. Good touches, cheers from the pitch behind me. You'll probably hear that on the microphone. Ireland bursting through. Bursting through again, England. Oh, but that time that pass doesn't find its mark. It was Furnett going through again, looking for someone open for the pass. This time didn't find its target as England look to stretch their lead further. 3-0 at the moment with 4 minutes left in the second half. Once again, the Ireland move breaks down and possession returns to England. Another good drive by the English. Down it goes now. Reverse pass and down. And that is given. It's the 4th try for England. Let's watch this one again. Burst of speed. Ball goes down. And that's 4-0. And England dominating this first half, really. Ireland have had opportunities, it's fair to say, but the England defence has held firm when it's needed to. And they've been clinical in attack when they've had the chances. A lot for Ireland to consider as we're close to half time, but there's the opportunity. It's just falls in front of Aisling McCaffrey. But that was a more promising attack by Ireland. Here come England once again, and again it's down. Is this one given? Yes it is. Naomi Furnett herself getting free and putting the ball down, and England lead 5-0. Come Ireland, and that was dodged, and Ireland are on the board. Great bit of skill, just dodging the diving touch, and Rachel Duggan puts it down for Ireland's first score, and that'll give them confidence going into the second half as we enter the final 30 seconds of the first. England coming again. Can they finish the half with a flourish? There goes the hooter. So this will be the final play. They need to produce something and get it down. But there's the touch. That is half time, and England lead by 5-1. We'll enjoy some highlights from that half, and we'll be back with you very shortly for the second half.
White chocolate cookie?
Yeah.
These are good. Even though you're not playing. It's a long day as well. What can you do? No.
Praise and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Praise and officials, this is your 2-minute warning.
I think it was, today was due from the start, though, it's not rocking like the way you did.
I think he's up on it.
My confidence last week, like, I know Chris said about going into it a little bit more. Everyone's so busy. I can't even talk to you to let them get players some help. No, I know, but...
Praise and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Praise and officials, 1-minute warning.
So second half about to get underway. England will have the tap off.
30 seconds.
30 seconds away from the start. It's got quite dark and cloudy again. Again, no threat of rain.
Praise and officials, stand by.
So the hooter goes, and England get us underway in the second half. Already at the 7 metre. Can they turn this into a point? And will Ireland take the confidence boost of scoring late in that first half into this second? Well, dive goes in, so prevented England from stretching their lead further. And then they look to create opportunities of their own over halfway. Bursting all the way through. It's England coming with intent. This is the 5th touch, and that will turn the ball over to Ireland. 6 touches. So the Irish defence holding firm at the start of this second half. That's 2 attacks by England they've managed to repress. Ireland look to get fresh legs on, coming towards their sub box. turnover, and England have it again. So the Irish defence have to work again. Katie Dixon, you just discovered Touch Rugby. If you're in England, go to the Touch England website and they will give you information of clubs you can possibly join. As England go 6-1 ahead. Let's watch this one again. Built with speed through the centre. And it was Susanna Hudson avoiding the touch and popping the ball down. England 6, Ireland 1, and it's England who have the first score of this second half. Here come Ireland again. To get it out to the right hand side. Right idea, but England defence holds firm. In fact, it is turned back over to England. So we've got men's open action coming up next. England against Wales. It's England ladies who get another try. Naomi Furnett putting it down. And England goes 7-1 in front. Out to the right hand side. Can Ireland get another score? Good drive this by them. He worked into the centre. There's a scoop. Just backpedaling now. Just looking for those openings, but the England defence is holding so well. Ireland really struggling to get to the line, and that is 6 touches, and England will start again. In fact, that's a turnover, so a real opportunity now for Ireland. Six touches deep in English territory. Just slowing it down, looking for the opportunity, looking for gaps to appear. Trying to work down the right hand side. Pass through the England defence, holding firm again. Oh, and the backhanded pass just doesn't come off, and England will have possession back. So England looking to build down the left. Bringing it back sensible, but characteristic handling error by Bronte Sykes there. It gives Ireland the possession back once again. As planes continue to roar over from the nearby Manchester airport. Nice pass into the middle, but down it goes, and once again the England defence does its job. England coming forward at speed. Oh, switch back in, but a great touch there, and that is greeted warmly by the Ireland bench, which is right in front of us, just off to our left. I really enjoyed that. Try-saving touch. Mishandling gives possession back to England. England look to use the sub box and do. 11 minutes remaining in this one. And down it goes. It's another try. Over the line. Again, Naomi Fernert back to Susanna Hudson. 8-1 England. Dominant performance. But here come Ireland, the touch just stopping Alana Byrne in her tracks. And the Irish still have it. Nice switch pass. Oh, there's a bit of a gap there, but great covering there. Katie Fielding getting across and getting the touch in. Ireland coming again. Some good pressure by them in the last 90 seconds or so. Almost scoring. Can they get another opportunity as it goes out to the right hand side? Some good speed, but the touch was made. Niaza Riley just looking to break free. There's a break down the left hand side. England use the sub box. Bronte Sykes was getting speed up there. As it is, England bring it to the left. Oh, nice switch. Scoop play. What can they do now? Good take and down. That's 9-1. Great speed shown. Susanna Hudson and gets it to the left hand side when down it goes. And that is 9 for England. Good drive by Ireland, but they have to go back to 7 metres. Again, the England defence, which has been excellent, and the misplaced pass gives possession back to the English. Almost sprinting through. Fell awkwardly over the ball. Danny Gregory, I think, is managing to limp off. Danny Gregory heads to the sidelines to get treatment. She seems to be walking okay, but did fall awkwardly over the ball. Oh, nice little reverse pass, but the touch is made. Ireland really keep trying to come forward. It's great perseverance, and they will get the opportunity now as a handling error from England gives Ireland a fresh set of 6 deep in English territory. 5 minutes to go. Can Ireland get another point on the board? Patient build-up. Everything stops. Touch, scoop, down. Oh, but that's a loose pass. And unfortunately, England have possession again. Price from the Irish bench, happy with that touch. Here come England again. That's speed, but ball goes against the back of an Irish defender. And Ireland take possession. the centre. Is this a chance for double figures for England? Down it goes. And it's given. Susanna Hudson going over once again. Just managing to evade the last-ditch dive for a touch. And England do have double figures. It's 10-1. Struck in front. England come again, out to the right hand side. Have to come back in the centre, that's a good touch. Ireland defence holding firm into the final minute of the game. Swap pass and down it goes, but no. Oh, it is a try. It is a try. This. I thought there was a touch there, but maybe wiped out for offside. Danny Gregory makes it 11 for England. Dominant performance by the English in this game. Ireland have had their moments, had their opportunities, but the England defence and attack have been excellent. But can Ireland get a boost by scoring late on? So a great drive for them from the tap off. It's going to be their final play of this game. Back they go. Still keeping hold of it, but there it is. It's an 11-1 victory for England. Final whistle goes. So a great performance by England. Commiserations to Ireland, who really did well in spells during the game. But a great display by England. Next up, we have England against Wales in the Men's Open. Stay with us for that. But now let's watch some highlights from this game we've just had. Welcome back. So, England-Wales underway. Quick turnover of these games now. England are on in white. Sorry about that. Just got a quick query. So, England-Wales in the men's open. Wales in the red strip as England take an early lead. Wales in the red strip now, England in the white strip with red trim. As Wales look to get back on terms straight away. And they do. Let's watch that one again. Hop down into the centre and over the line. Dan Roberts, who we've seen before. So, 2 quick early scores for both teams. Oh, that's a nice pass and down. And that no, it's not given. Possession returned to Wales. Thought the try had been pointed down, but it's not. And it remains 1-1. Bit more threatening skies over Manchester now. Free again, is that? Oh, there's. I think that might have been out of bounds and was. It was a great run forward by Dan Roberts once again. And Wales keep possession. There's a conference between the officials at the moment. It is Wales who have a fresh set of 6. Oh, great pass to the right hand side and down. And that's given. Let's watch that. And down it goes. And Wales take the lead 2-1. Jacob Williams with the latest try. This game a repeat of the 2018 European Championship final in Nottingham, where England won 10-3. It's Wales with the upper hand at the moment. We've seen Kuala Lumpur, England finish 5th, Wales finish 14th as England dive through. And that is going to be a try. Then he went to the right hand side, dive in. And England back on level terms. Fortunately, player with no number, so I can't tell you who scored that. Oh, that's battered down. That will probably be a fresh set of 6 for Wales. It's been an entertaining opening 5.5 minutes of this game. Wales again looking to regain the lead. Well, the pass is thrown away. It'll be possession to England once again. Two more matches to come on the stream today. After this one, Ireland-Wales in the Women's Open, and we finish with England and Wales in the Mixed Open. So stay tuned for those. It's England. That's down, but is it going to be given? Yes, it is. Pop down by Miles Partridge, and England lead 3-2. Lovely pass to find him on the right hand side as well, but it was a good take because he took that low down. Oh, long pass out, and now did the touch come in? Yes, it did. Great play by Wales. In fact, it is given us a try. Let's see if we can get that on the replay in time. Unfortunately not. So Wild to take the decision, but it was a fantastic pass out, and Wales lead it is now 3-3. So both teams exchanging the lead in a very, very close game as England look to come again. Touch evaded, and I think that is going to be a try as well, and it is. So straight away England take their lead back. And a bit of frustration on the Wales bench in front of me. Bottle being booted in frustration, understandable. Never nice to concede. But can Wales come right back again? Touch comes in on Kyle Owen. England defence holding firm. Fake pass tried and jink, but doesn't come off. Out to the left hand side, but it's a mishandle. Wales looking to get back on level terms, and they've got a chance now. Oh, that was mishandled. Reece Lynch just couldn't quite keep hold of it as he was looking to dive through, but now here's a chance for England as the burners are on. Miles Partridge goes all the way through and scores. And for the first time in this game, a team leads by 2, and it's England. Miles Partridge giving them that 2-point parity as he put the burners on down the left-hand side and pops it down. And England are 5-3 ahead. So just over a quarter of the way through this match. Oh, long pass out, but it's tipped away. I'm not sure if that'll be counted as being battered down, so it may be a fresh set of 6 to Wales on the 7 metre. It looks like it is. Touch avoided. And again. Or put back and down. I think that's going to be given, and it is. It was great play, and it was a full stretch reach and down. William Smith doing wonders there at full length. Grabbed the ball, was in control as he put it down, and it's now 5-4 to England. Wales within 1. Very, very close game. Oh, long pass out to the right hand side, taken and down. What a great play by the English. See here as it's popped down. And the long pass, and well taken on the right hand side. Jordan Melling with a great pass. And John Weston Stanley pops it down, so England 2 points ahead once again. It's 6-4. Now does that down. No try. Well, the officials are going to confer. Oh, it is given. It is given. Unfortunately, the deliberation means we won't have a replay of that. Apologies. But 6-5 it is. And great character shown by Wales. They've been 2 points down twice and brought it back within 1 twice as well. It's a very, very close game. Down, but I think there was a touch, was there? Yes, there was. Oh, great pass, but not taken, and that will give possession back to Wales. Long pass attempt nearly paying off for England. As it is, Wales have a fresh drive and bring new players on from their sub-box. So England come again. Going central, long pass out to the right. Oh, well taken and down. I think Wales calling for forward, but to no avail. England go 7-5 ahead. Look at this for a pass right out to the left-hand side, and down it goes. Great take, great try. And it's 2 points ahead for England once again. So, here come Wales, but the pass just a little too hard, can't be controlled by Dan Roberts. And it's England who have possession once again. 2 minutes remaining in this opening half. And 12 tries, it's been a real bonanza. Just a reminder, you'll be seeing Wales again in the next game as they take on Ireland in the Women's Open. And Wales for the Mixed Open on the last game, as that is also going to be an England-Wales encounter. And that will be our final match of the day. Oh, long pass, but just doesn't find its mark. I say, if you are watching and wondering about the times, we are running slightly behind schedule, probably about 5 minutes behind now. So, the Women's Open game, Ireland-Wales, was originally 16:20, that'll be 16:25. 17:15 for the England-Wales Mixed Open game, and that which will be our final game of the day, which will see us finish around 6:10. If you've been with us all day, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to have your company. And we're just coming into the final 20 seconds. England on a drive. Work to do if they to try and get it over the line before the hooter goes. And there it is, final play. Oh, they might, you know. Well, but the touch comes in now. Oh, it's still live. Oh, well played. Great touch. And that kills the half. And it is England 7, Wales 5. And the cheer you heard there from the Welsh bench, because they know if it had gone 3 points ahead, it would have given them a mountain to climb in the second half. But as it is, it's just 2. 7-5 England lead. Let's have a look at some highlights from the first half.
Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute warning.
I feel like you. No, I'm Robert's going to play in deep this. Because this is a trap. Get ready for kickoff, eh? Ooh, nice cookie.
You can have it if you want it. No, if you want it, have it.
30 seconds. Players and officials, stand by.
Welcome back. England 7, Wales 5. Second half underway. And it's Wales who starts us off this time with the tap off. Long pass, but it's cut out. Touch made. Has to come back. It was a good run by John Weston Stanley. He goes off for a change. As you can probably hear, people of all ages around here today. It's Wales, but they are run out and England have possession once again. Just 2 points in it. Been an interesting chat on the Wales bench at half time as they look to get back into this one. Just 2 points. What they won't want to do is let England score. They'll have to keep their defence tight. And just like that, however, England still keep possession. Oh, lovely into passing, and that's a great try, and England go further ahead. See it here, pass came in, quickly taken, and down it goes, and England do stretch their lead to 8-5. So Wales have been 3 behind. They did come straight back before in the first half to make it a two goal game. They may get straight back again. No try though. Diving through there was Reece Lynch. And possession goes to England, and Wales didn't seem to be agreeing with that. No chance of changing the official's mind though, and it remains England's ball. The handling error now, which way is this going to go? It goes back to England, so a new set of 6. Down it goes. Back into the centre, there's room now. This is where England have been deadly. They've been very quick and using that right hand side. It's another try. They've stretched the lead to 4. And this time it's Dominic Brooke who pops it down. Lovely pass out to him. It was wide open on the right hand side. England lead 9-5. This is just the start to the second half that England would have wanted. They've stretched their lead further, negating any threat from Wales of coming back into this game so far. There's a lot of work for the Welsh to do, but can be done. 4 does seem a big margin. But a try on this drive, and you never know. No, they won't do it like that, as England have possession once again. Oh, great pass out to the left-hand side, and it's another for England. Miles Partridge this time, getting the ball down, and England go further ahead. Instructions coming from the Welsh bench. The touch is made. Still possession for Wales, but the pass is loose and doesn't find its mark, and England will take a fresh set of 6, albeit very deep in their own territory. Quick passing has been a story of England's game in this match. They've been very quick at getting the ball out of the hands, and the driving has been excellent. And here's another opportunity, and it is another try, I think, or is it? I think there's an injury, but possession returns to Wales. There must have been a touch. It looked, for all intents and purposes, that was try number 11 for England. The touch must have gone in there. Great play by the Welsh defence. Is this the opportunity for England to get their 11th? I think there was a touch on the calf. Yes, there was. Miles Partridge diving through once again there. Now, is there space to dive through? I think there might be. No. There was a touch. Long pass to the left-hand side, well taken by Partridge, but he's got 2 in front of him. And that is 6 touches, and that sees Wales take possession. Dealt with the pressure well there. And they get their tired players to the subs bench, change of personnel for the Welsh. Unfortunately, a handling error will give possession back to England. Good drive there by Clark Hobson. Pops it down. Couple of switch passes. Hobson has it again. He goes to the right hand side, but the pass doesn't find its intended mark of Dominic Brooke. So if you're waiting for the next game, which is the Women's Open match between Ireland and Wales, due to start at 4:20, we are a little behind schedule. There's a handling error there, returns possession back to Wales. So yes, a little behind schedule, so expect that one to start just before 4:30. England start again. England coming forward at speed again. Welsh defence holding firm at this point. A chance of draw, nice switch pass. But the touch is made, and Sam Jones appeared to be struggling a little bit, and he's heading to the subs bench. He's running okay, but I think he may have felt a slight pull going off as a precaution, I think. One of the Welsh players, William Smith, just asking me how long is left, as the benefit of the Welsh bench being right in front of us. And the benefit of me having a score clock right in front of me as well, something that the teams on the benches don't have, of course. England in possession. Oh, nicely taken, and bit of speed, and that's an 11th for England. Lovely passing play. The runner, Dom Tripp, and he finds Vaughan Meredith. Meredith puts it down. It's an 11th for England. Again, the latest Wales drive is ended by very good England defence. England really putting the hammer down in the second half to stretch away from Wales. It was very close at half time. But England have been excellent in the second half so far. 4.5 minutes left. And again, they're looking for more. Oh, that's beautiful passing play. Outstanding. Watch this again. Switch. Over to the right. It looked like it was going to go down, but it comes straight back to Adam Brimley. And he pops it down for England's 12th try. 12-5 they lead. And that probably the try of the game. How about Wales coming back? England once again in possession. Possession returns to Wales. So that drive yields no further scoring for the English. Wales, who will be looking for some points, as was mentioned earlier. This is a series. Next round will be here on the 18th of September, so it's massively important, especially when points difference can be the difference between positions in the table. Just over 2 minutes remaining, and it's England who have possession once again. Oh, long pass to the left-hand side. Almost fooled our cameraman. He got there just in time. But it was an interception, so Wales go again. .90 or so seconds remaining in this one. 2 more games to follow. This will be the final men's open match of the day. The women's open action follows, Ireland against Wales, and then we'll finish the stream with the mixed open game between England and Wales. So do stay tuned for those. England again, looking to finish with a flourish as we're into the final minute now. Oh, again a long pass to the left hand side, and down it goes. It's another England try, the 13th. And once again it's Miles Partridge, wide open on the left hand side. An easy try for him to put down, and it's a great end to the game for England. It's just 20 seconds or so remaining. Wales will be looking to drive and try and create a scoring opportunity to finish with a bit of confidence and a bit of momentum. There goes Uta, so the final play. Can Wales get over the line? No, they can't. There's a touch. Handshakes go in, but it's a comfortable victory. It was 13-5 in the end. A great performance by England. So we will be back in 4 minutes' time with the women's match against Ireland and Wales. But for now, let's look at some highlights from this game. Join us shortly.
Please take your pictures. Ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Hello again, and welcome back. So Ireland against Wales underway in the Women's Open. We're just into the first minute, no scoring so far. So we saw Ireland earlier in the day, 12-6 loss to Scotland, and also an 11-1 loss to England, so they'll be looking to finish on a flourish. Their first victory of the day. As it is Wales who are attacking early. And that goes down, and I think that is going to be the opening try, and is. See that one again. Lovely fake pass that fooled everyone. And Amberley Rupp goes over, and Wales take the lead in this one after a couple of minutes. And it's been a short break, just one game off for the women since their last game. So a long pass comes to the left-hand side, not taken, so Wales will take possession once again. Oh, and here come Wales bursting through again. It goes to the right hand side and down it goes. And no, not given. So it is Ireland who start again, but that is a handling error and gives Wales a set of 6 in a very dangerous position. Diving through there was Kerry's Ballet. Still has the ball. And again, and dives through again, but I think there was a touch on the way through. Indeed there was. Back to the 7 metre it goes once again. Is it third time lucky? No, it's not. Back to the 7 metre once again. Out to the right hand side. Now Ireland with possession as they look to build with speed down the right hand side. I'll use the sub box. Just one try behind. Down it goes, and now here's the opportunity. It's put down. Tanya Rossa. Oh, they're enjoying that in the Irish sub box. Unfortunately, the pass just doesn't make its mark, and the opportunity is broken down, and Wales have possession once again. Good drive by the Welsh so far. Down it goes. Looking to go right. Dodged well. How the touch was evaded there. Oh, in fact, I don't think it was. Amberley Rook bursting through. Looked like she actually made it. Apologies if you heard any choice language there. There goes as Ireland come looking for the equalising score. He just didn't quite come off, but promising for Ireland. After the early score for Wales, Ireland had a couple of good opportunities on their drives. Delighted to say that Aislinn Gill is in the Ireland sub box. She's in normal clothes, but you may remember she got injured in an earlier game. But she's in the sub box in front of us and appears to be okay. She's walking with a bit of a limp, but certainly wasn't as bad as first feared when she went down in the game earlier. So great to see her out here supporting her teammates. just coming up to the halfway point of the first half. Wales leading by a try to nil. Ireland coming again. Fortunately, possession turned over to Wales after 6 touches. Nice pass into the centre. Chance for Alan Huxtable to drive. Rachel Stevens has it now, and another shimmy chance again. Amberley Rook trying the fake to get through. He's tried that before. That is the 6th touch, so possession returns to the Irish. So one more game to come on the stream this afternoon. After this one, it's England versus Wales in the Mixed Open. I think there may have been a slight injury or a knock for Sarah Platt there. She goes off. She certainly felt something. Hopefully only precautionary. That's a great burst through. Kerry's Ballet gets it back to Shania Masters. I think is that the second? Yes, it is. So 2-0. Wales lead now. So Ireland looking to reduce the arrears with 6 minutes to go until half time. Good drive by them so far. Some nice quick passing. Oh, it's just over the outstretched reach of Alana Byrne. It's a little too high, however. Ireland keep possession due to a penalty, so a fresh set of 6 in an advanced position. Now the quick passing starts, but that's a turnover. Complaint there. Katie O'Byrne complaining of a push and not a touch, and it seems the official agrees as Ireland have possession again. Out to the left hand side and down. Is that a try for Ireland? No, there was a touch on the arm indicated by the official. Bursting through was Tanya Rosser. Just got a touch. Still with Ireland though. It's good pressure by them over the last minute, but unfortunately the pass is too wild. Can't be taken by Alana Byrne, and possession reverts back to Wales, but they are deep in their own territory. Six touches of possession back to Ireland. And Ireland coming again. Ireland still with possession. Now, drive comes through the centre and down it goes. I don't think there was a touch there, was there? Oh, there was, and possession returns to Wales. It seemed a bit too easy, that did, for it to be given, I must admit. Here come Wales again. It's a long pass to the left hand side. Was looking for Fionn Windsor. Didn't find its mark, so Ireland will have possession again. A minute left, and they need a good drive to try and create a scoring opportunity from this one. And they're 2 touches down already. That's the third as they get to halfway. Can they make something happen here? I think they have. Was there a touch? Yeah, there was a touch. The scream coming from the Welsh sub box on the far side suggests that. But now here is the opportunity, and they do put it down. Ireland reduce the arrears to 1. See if we get this one down. Superb drive, superb play, and that's what the Irish would have wanted as we rapidly approach the interval. The hooter is going to go any second now. There it is. So that is going to limit Wales' opportunities. They need something from this drive, and they're not going to get it. So, a great boost to end the half for Ireland. But it's Wales who lead 2-1. Let's have a look at the quick highlights of this one.
Well, that brings up half time. Just a nice gentle reminder as we leave the pitches today. If we take the rubbish with us, we are obviously representing touch. So if you are leaving your base, your setup, your camp for the day, please make sure you take your rubbish with you. We have one more game after this and a half to play. And I believe all 3 pitches are being played on the final game.